go straight into it because I'm really excited to play. Your name. Do I have to draw? Can I draw? A. Oh, no. A. E. Maybe I should put Celestine. Can I put Celestine? E. E. Oh, maybe I have to put lowercase. L. E. E. S. E. I. N. E. Oh my god, it's E! Hello! Okay. My dear friend Celestine.
The things we saw that day in the village became a secret we would have to keep from everyone for the rest of our lives. Because, you see...
Oh my god, the audio is so crunchy. Oh my god, this is so... Wow. This is a game. Luke's voice was so crunchy in the voice.
I don't understand, Professor. Why are we going to help solve an inheritance dispute?
Luke, my boy, do you really think I would take on such an ordinary request as that? Oh no, this is an altogether unique and exciting situation, and it has piqued my intellectual curiosity. But I suppose it would be best to explain the case before we arrive at our destination. 2 months ago, Baron Augustus Reinhold passed away.
Rip.
Shortly after his death, his will was disclosed. The contents of it were fascinating, to say the least. The Reinhold family treasure, the golden apple, is hidden somewhere within this village. To whomever successfully locates this treasure, I offer the whole of my estate.
Ooh, I wonder where the apple is.
Naturally, those who attended the reading of the will immediately set out in search of the golden apple. But in the end, everybody came back empty-handed. It turns out that no one had even heard of such a treasure existing, until its mention in the will.
Wow, that's some puzzle, all right.
Quite. Augustus Reinhold staked his entire fortune just to create one more puzzle before his death.
Fun.
What a perplexing individual. I wish I could have met him while he was still alive.
It certainly sounds like you two would have gotten along, Professor. By the way, just what is this golden apple anyhow?
Some speculate it's a rare antique, while others say it could be a gem, yet its identity remains elusive. But Luke, I can't shake the feeling that this matter is linked to some larger mystery, something huge.
Aha! Is that your famous intuition acting up again, Professor?
I probably played this game like 3 times fully.
Well, our first step is getting to town.
This is all so exciting.
That's so exciting.
I hope St. Mystere is ready for the famous archaeologist and puzzle-solving detective, Professor Layton.
Oh, Luke, you know as well as I do that I am no detective. Augustus Reinhold's wife, Lady Dahlia, has asked me to investigate the situation. It seems she came across my name by chance when reading an article about me in the papers.
And you immediately decided to take her up on her request, huh?
Oh, well, Luke, a true gentleman never refuses the request of a beautiful lady.
That's right, Mr. Layton.
If you say so, Professor.
We should be nearing the town by now. Look at the map in the envelope and help me with directions.
Okay.
You've got it.
First puzzle!
What in the... What's this?
Lady Dahlia seems to have given us a test. We'll need to decipher this map in order to find the village. She wants to see if we're capable of cracking the mystery surrounding the Reinhold fortune.
So exciting!
Care to give it a go, Luke?
Alright.
I will do my best. A puzzle like this should be a snap for the apprentice of the great Professor Layton.
Very well then, Luke. I'll leave this one to you. Think of it as a warm-up for things to come.
Good warm up. Warm it up here. Puzzle number 1! Where's the town? Okay. My village is on a road that leads to no other towns. I look forward to seeing you there. Use your stylus to draw a circle around the right village, then touch submit. Go to puzzle, draw a circle. Oh, this one doesn't have the note. Oh my gosh, this game is so old that it doesn't have the notes. Okay. Okay, so her village, the Lady Dahlia's village, is on a road that leads to no other towns. So let's check this road. This road is connected to these two. These two are connected, so it has to be this one, right? Quick check. That's pretty simple. It also kind of looks like the village in the game. Oh, just a quick recheck. That's good, because these two are connected right here. And then these two are connected right here. So, easy, right?
Well, here's my guess.
Correct!
Layton's apprentice saves the day!
Good job, Luke. I'm proud of you. The only town that isn't... That's correct. The only town that isn't touched by the roads to another town is in the upper left area of the map. It looks like you're all ready to start solving puzzles. Let's go! We're all ready!
There we go. Now we should be able to make our way to the village.
Right you are. We should see it on the horizon any moment now.
Huh? Professor, do you mean to say you already figured out the town's location?
I'm afraid I couldn't help myself. A basic puzzle like that is easy enough to solve with a glance.
Mr. Layton, nothing touches him. No puzzle gets past his
you'd
hat.
best gather your things, Luke. We've arrived.
Oh, the music's so good! I love this game! I gotta sit here and listen to the theme for a bit. I'm like vibing. Ah! Interesting. It appears that this drawbridge is the entrance to the village. And we're stuck on the outside. What should we do, Professor? Oh, look over there. There's a man standing on the other side of the river. Maybe he can help us. Tap an area to investigate. Ah! Not even the Layton mobile can make it across the river, huh? But of course, much as I adore the contraption, it is just a car after all. Does that mean there's like a puzzle, the exclamation light? Maybe it just means like we could swim across, but it's be terribly cold. Like everything but the man. I'm pretty sure there's like little coins you can find if you like click. Drawbridge won't budge without an operator. Okay. Good day, sir. We very much like to gain access to the village. Could you please drop the bridge for us? Do I look like the sort of to-go dropping the bridge for a bunch of fancy-looking outsiders? Humph. You got a lot of nerve. Alright, calm down, Franco. We received a letter of invitation from Lady Dahlia. I don't suppose that changes things, does it? From Lady Dahlia? Well then, I'd sure like to lower the bridge for you, Mr. Fancy Pants. But the engine is busted, and I can only move this blasted bridge with the handbrake. Humph. I like the humph. There's all these infernal slots I could put the crank in, but I got no clue which one to use. Humph. So smart guy, you got any idea which one is the right one? Ah, second puzzle! Puzzle number 2, the crank and slot. Ooh, this one's worth more. Okay. There's no way to lower the bridge and get across without inserting the crank into the correct slot. Choose the slot that fits the crank shown below. Okay, so it's gonna be... Wait. How's this going in? So this is going in... this way? Like, okay. Well, the only one it can be is 3. No. Okay, wait. No, it can't be 3. It can't be 3, because this long piece is on the corner. So it has to be 1. Because, dude, this one's on a pointy, on the point. The triangle's on the point, and that's not right. And this one, they're all on sides, and that's not right. So the only one is the long rectangle that's on the point, and I'm pretty sure 1 is the only one that matches that.
Luke, here's my answer.
Correct!
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Rotate the crank and its silhouette, shown here in orange, becomes the mirror of the slot displayed. Nice job, now drop that bridge. That'll do it. Hold on a second, I'll let her down. I'm gonna say it again, I just don't feel right about letting outsiders into St. Mystere. But if you're Lady Dahlia's guest, I guess I'd better at least give her my regards, you hear? Alright, Mr. Franco, I'll make sure Miss Lady Dahlia knows all about you. So pixely. Can't even see Franco. He's like 3 pixels. Yes, we finally arrived at St. Mystere. I'm so excited. I wonder what mysteries await us here. Haha, well, Luke, we'll find out soon enough. Just be careful not to let your excitement cloud your ability to analyze your surroundings. I say, Luke, this is a perfect time to explain how to move during our investigation. Let's make sure you remember how to walk, Luke. I'm gonna go ahead and skip this. I know how to move. So remember when you want to move, just tap onto the shoe. Go then, give it a try. I'm actually gonna tap everything else besides the shoe. There we go. Found something. Don't you think we should head into Reinhold Manor, Professor? Oh, my bad, Luke. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's like... Oh. Ah. I wonder if that inn gets many guests out here in the country. So true, he just said he didn't let any outsiders in too often. Not this little lady. Ingrid! Oh, hello! Pleasure to meet you. Welcome to St. Mystere, where our local export is the puzzle. Oh, before I forget, you should know that every time you solve a puzzle, you earn a certain number of picarats. Is that the word? Picarats? I never knew. The more picarats the puzzle is worth, the tougher the puzzle will be. They say lovely things happen when you gather enough picarats. Imagine that, a reward for solving puzzles. For practice, try this little riddle that your hat reminded me of. Think good and hard before you answer. Oh, the character design is so good in this too. I love this lady's silhouette. It's so cute. It's so good. Only 10? Oh, these all seem like the same. Okay. These 4 top hats are all the same height, but the length of each brim is— oh, I didn't even notice that. In other words, the hats are equally tall but vary in width. One of the 4 hats and brim and height are the same length. Which hat is it? I don't think it's B. To be honest, I think it's between C and D, but D seems a little long. And I'm wondering if I should, like... I'm pretty sure when I was little, I used my stylus to, like, measure the length. I'm gonna use a pen I have to measure the screen. Is C too long? Okay, let's look at this pen. It's right there. Too long, is it A? That's crazy. Is it really A? A. The C is way too long. Let me find something else. Let me find like a piece of. Let me use this napkin I have right here. I'm gonna make sure. I don't want to get one wrong. So right there is C. If it's not C, it's definitely not C. It's way too long, so it has to be A. He's way too short. But at first glance, I would have totally thought it was C. Yeah, it's A. First glance, I totally would have thought it was C, but it's A.
There we go. Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right, this is a very famous optical illusion. An optical illusion is a visual phenomenon where your eyes perceive things differently than they actually are. There are dozens known optical illusions. What's the world's coming to when you can't even trust your own eyes? That's so true. Look, see? Looks like it would be the right length. It's weird. It doesn't even seem like it would be an optical illusion. Maybe it's because like the thickness of the width of the hat versus the width of the brim. Maybe that's like messing your eyes up, but it looks really funky. Okay, oh bravo! I think you got the hang of this. If you try your options one by one, you'll eventually find the answer. However, you'll also encounter lots of puzzles that can't be solved by simply trying all the answers. If you answer incorrectly, the pickrats you can earn from a puzzle decrease. Oh, it's tough stuff, It goes to show how important it is to think for yourself and find the answer on your own. Well then, best of luck to you. I'll be rooting for you two. Thanks, Ingrid. Strange hats is not in your puzzle index. That was our 3rd puzzle. Okay, let's up this man. Stockin? Stachin? I'm gonna call him Stockin. Hehehe, what a dandy set of fellows you two are. Must be new to St. Mystere, eh? The name's Stockinscarfin. And I've got some advice for you. Go tap that barrel back there with your stylus. Don't ask questions, just do it. Is this where I earn pickrats? Oh, I got a pickrat! Or it's a hint coin! Oh my gosh. I'm never gonna use those. Hehehe, it felt good, didn't it? Around these parts, that's what we call a hint coin. When you find yourself up against a doozy of a puzzle, you want a hint. Trust me on this one, fellows. I think I can do this game without hints. I'm an expert at puzzles. Do you know who you're talking to, Stockin? Do you know who you're talking to? I am Professor Layton. And it's just those times when you'll want to use a hint coin to purchase a hint. I bet you think puzzles will be a breeze now, eh? Think again. There are a limited number of hint coins in this world, so don't go wasting coins on any old riddles. Because if you do, when you come across a real stumper, you'll be sorry. Real sorry. Mind you, hint coins won't always try to be stuffed inside barrels. Check any object that seems suspicious. Got all that? Good. Be seeing you round. Alright, I already know. There's probably one. Oh. There's something very curious about that tower. These barrels? There we go. I know there's a lot in this. Check the windows. That's all. Fine. There we go. Okay, I actually want to move backwards. Move back. Because I'm pretty sure surrounded by a thick forest on all sides. Indeed it does, but enough talk about trees, we should head over to the Dahlia now. Okay. They won't let me go back to that one. I've been thinking, Professor. Shouldn't we be keeping a record of our investigation? You brought up a very good point, Luke. Let me explain how to go about saving your game. Let's skip this. Don't be afraid to use the items in the trunk to help our investigation. It'll be that second nature soon enough. Enough explanation for now. Let's make our way to Reinhold Manor. This top screen. Oh, I guess my left screen. An arrow marks our path on the map, so all we need to do is head in the correct direction. Lead the way, Professor. Chapter 1, Reinhold Manor awaits. Make your way to Reinhold Manor on the east side of town. Save your progress? Of course! Wow! Okay, there's an arrow there. There's a little boy there. Hi, little boy. Let me check for hidden coins first. Oh! Puzzle! That clock tower is rather worse for the wear. Speaking of clocks, I got just the puzzle for you. Admittedly, it concerns more of a modern type of clock, but mind that minor detail. I love it. Oh, 50! 50! This one's gonna be a doozy. We've only been doing 10s and 15s up till now. Okay. Imagine a digital clock like the one shown below. How many times will the clock display 3 or more of the same number in a row over the course of the day? In case you're wondering, the clock in this... Okay. Hold on. 3 or more of the same number in a row over the course of one day? In case you're wondering, this clock displays puzzles on a 12-hour scale, not on military time. I draw? Okay. Okay. So we got all the 11s. Oh. 3 or more of the same number in a row. So technically we'd have like... Okay, let's start at 12. Start at 12. Gosh, this pen is so fat. So we'd have 3 or more. So okay, so we have 12, 22. I don't even have an eraser. I have to deal with what I draw. Okay, I actually like planned for this. I'm gonna take out my iPad. And we're gonna swap screens. So I can use my iPad to take notes on. It'd be slightly easier to do, because this is a little irritating to have to deal with. I don't think I've opened up my mirror yet. Oh, don't panic, everyone. Let me actually I'll put that down for a second. This up. Oh, we can have the music in the background. There we go. I'm gonna take out my iPad for this, just so I'll be able to keep track easier. So imagine a digital clock like the one shown below. We gotta figure out how many times the clock will display 3 or more of the same number in a row. So let's start with 12. So there's 12, 22. That would be it for that, I believe. And we'll go think there's anything else besides that. And these are going to be all AM times. Then we'll have to multiply it by 2 to make PM. So next is 2 o'clock to 2:22. Next would be 3 o'clock, 3:33. Next would be 4:44. Next would be 5:55. And when we go to 6 o'clock, there won't be any doubles. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 o'clock we'll have double zeros. Or triple zeros, because it's 3. Then 11 o'clock, oh, there's a lot of 11s because we're going to go through all 10 through 19. So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. So that's all that. Then we'd be back to 12. So then we'd be back to 12 p.m. So it's this amount times 2. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. 15 times 2 is 30. I'm going to double check. We're gonna double check. We're going to. We have to. We always have to double check our answers. Okay, so 12:22. That's like 12:22. And there's no 1:11. Yep. Also 2:22. I don't know why I'm writing over it. I guess just to confirm. 4:44. 5:55. There's no 666. There's no 777. 888. 999. But at 10, we'll have double zero. Then at 11. Yep. It's in a row. Okay, yeah, in a row. Or the same number in a row. 3 or more. Could we have more? Because I'm only getting answers where it'd be 3 in a row. Is there a possibility to have 4 in a row? No, right? Is this tricking me? Oh, because at 11:11 it'd be 4 in a row. That's what it means. Okay. Oh, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19 would all be counted. So that is 15. There's 15 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I forgot 18 and 19. So 17 times 2. We're just adding 4 more, so it'd be 34, right? See, it's a good thing I double checked. Because I forgot to count 18 and 19 because it fit on my screen. Okay, I think my... Oop. I actually gotta close the mirror. It is lagging the heck out of my computer. Go ahead and swap back to the game. Go ahead and close it. Goodness, it is lagging. Hello, game? Freak out on me. How many did I say? 34? Oh gosh. It still wrote. Okay, our answer is gonna be 34.
How does this sound?
Let's go! We got it!
Professor! Yeah, I've solved it.
Okay, it is lagging a lot. Okay. Very good. A series of 3 or more numbers of the same digit appears 34 times over the course of 24 hours. See the chart above for details. It's easy enough to spot times like 111 or 222, but many people forget about the combinations like 10 o'clock or 1112. I did it. I'm smart. Precisely the answer I was looking for, Luke. Well done, my boy. Little digits has been added to it. Pixel index, puzzle index. Okay, let me try and compose other things. Oh my gosh, maybe I should reopen the game. My mouse, like, it is so choppy on here. Yes, I want to save! I don't really need to, I could just sell that puzzle again. Okay. What? Oh my goodness. Hello? I wonder if it's because I minimized it. Maybe I shouldn't minimize it. Still lagging when it's paused. Close. Okay, Hot Dog Robot Gaming YouTube. I'm so excited to play through all these games before the new ones come out. So am I. That's why I'm playing it. I'm so excited. This is probably my 4th time playing Curious Village. I'm gonna go on to maybe I have to restart this whole thing. I'm gonna go on to Unwound Future next, because I think that was the second one. It was either that or Diabolical Box. It's just this entire screen. Okay. I'm gonna put up my be right back display while I figure this out. Anyways, I'm so excited to play through all of them. I'm gonna do all of them on stream. I am starting with Curious Village. We're still at the very beginning of it. Diabolical Box is next? Okay, it's Diabolical Box. I'm just so excited for Unbound Future though, because that one's my favorite. Okay, that's so much better. Am I not? Oh! Don't break on me, game. Why is it lagging? Oh, it's making me so sad. I'm gonna deal with it. I'll live. I'll live with a little bit of... Wait, I don't want to make a new game. I go back. Can I go back? Or do I have to actually, like, close? No. Whoops. Okay, continue this time. I almost clicked new game again. What is mouse lag? Me later on. This game's pretty simple. Okay, I don't need a recap. I was just here. Okay, we're back. Perfect coins, even though I'm never gonna use any. Here. Appears to be a clock tower. It sure does. Okay, maybe I should get this. It's a little annoying to deal with. There's always something very curious about that tower. Up to this little thing. What you got, boy? Percy! Oh, hello! I'm Percy! Percy, Satanist Dare's unofficial writer-in-residence. Reinhold Manor, you ask? Head up that road to the right. It's immense, so you'll know it when you see it. But before you go, why not try your hand at this puzzle I thought of? See if you can figure out which house is mine from the instructions I give you. I'll even sweeten the deal for you. If you manage to solve this puzzle, I'll tell you a bit about this village. So what about it? You'll try, won't you? After all, a writer is nothing without an audience. Music is so good, I really hope the new game... Exactly! This is what, like, wrapped me into this series. Was, like, just the banger music that, like, I love it all. Like, the puzzle themes, the main theme. It's all so good. Okay, we're looking for this guy's house. Can you find my house? Go out the front door of my place and turn left. Okay, so he's giving us like sort of backwards instructions to find his house. At the first intersection you come across, take a right, turn right again. At the following intersection you'll come face to face with the morning sun. I don't know what direction I'll have to look up what direction the sun rises in. Is it the west? What direction does the sun rise? They got me. It's the east. It's the east. Thank you. This is the east. Okay. Well, I'm pretending to draw notes. Leave me alone, game. Oh my goodness. Okay, so my right is the east. I'll just remember that. Okay. So we go out the front door, turn left. At the first intersection we take a right, then a right again. At the following intersection, you come face to face with the morning sun. I feel like it just has to be this one, right? Because if we... house at the bottom. The first intersection you come across, go out the front door of my place and turn left. The first intersection was here. Turn left. Wait. Yeah. No, wait. Turn right. Turn right again. Okay, so it's not that one. So it's not gonna be any houses facing left or east. So, we'll leave this house, go left, and we'll make a right. And then a right again at the following intersection. Okay, so we're facing west. This house, well, I mean, that's kind of... Well, it's also obvious that it would be this house, because it's the only house facing up. Okay. Turn left. First intersection, we go right, then right again. Yeah. It's the one in the middle. I'm not even gonna double check.
Luke, here's my answer. Every puzzle has an answer.
That's right. The problem where working backward gets the job done the fastest. It takes far too long to check out each house individually. Well, about that, I may have checked each house individually. Impressive. I thought I'd hide the puzzle, but you made short work of it. Now that for the gossip I promised you. The Reinhold family owns all of the land in this village is built upon. I hear they own all the buildings too. I guess you could say that this town sort of belongs to the Reinholds. Well, I'll be on my way now, but the rest assured, that next time we meet, I'll have a harder puzzle for you. I sure hope so, Percy. Alright, puzzle 4 is now in my puzzle index. Alright. Move on to the right. Professor, look at that man standing in the street. He's blocking the path up to Reinhold Manor. How terribly rude. Perhaps he'll move for us, but I have a feeling he has no intention of doing anything of the sort. Move after a puzzle. Voice click the kill. I feel like the most right. Okay. Marco! Hold up! Never seen you two here before. What's a couple of fresh faces like yourselves doing here? We're here by invitation of the Reinholds. Now if you excuse us, we have business through the gate. Business with the Reinholds? Is that so? Something strange here. Yeah, you're a fishy pair, I don't trust you, that's for sure. But I'll let you pass if you can solve this riddle, see? Just to warn you, it's a tough one. It isn't gonna be easy, is it? No way. Definitely not gonna be easy. Gosh, it's gonna be so easy, guys. It's gonna be so easy. Puzzle number 6, lightweight. Worth 40, it's actually kind of... Ooh. It's this one. I remember something like this. Here we have 8 small weights that'll look all the same. However, one of the weights in the group is slightly lighter than the rest. Using the scale 2 times, you can find out which weight is lighter than the rest, which weight is the light one. But only using it twice. Does it change each time? Okay. I feel like the way to do this. Okay, so 8 small weights that all look the same. However, one of the weights in the group is slightly lighter. I feel like we put half. Oh, that makes it like a 50-50, won't it? So it's numbers 5 through 6. 5, 8, 7, or 6, and lighter 1. No, wait, that's not how it works. One of these are the lighter ones, 1 through 4. And up. That's how scales work. So then afterwards, how would we decide? We could divide it like half and half and just take a 50-50, but I feel like there's like a for sure way to... Let's restart. What if we put all but 3 on one side? I feel like that'd still leave us 50-50. Plus... So 6, 8, or 7 is lighter now. Oh my goodness. Mouse, help. It's 6 and 8 on. Do I have to let the scale reset? Well, 7's the lighter one. 7? I feel like I kind of
That should do it.
But... Oh, where are you? No! I got it wrong!
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
How did I get it wrong? Oh, wait, if it's only slightly lighter, of course. Okay, never mind. Of course it's gonna be like, okay, I'm so stupid. I need to measure them. Okay. I got it this time. Sure. Let's do half and half. This is definitely one I used hints on as a kid. Okay. So one of the lighter ones is 1 through 4. Okay, so how do we want to measure 1 through 4? Maybe I do what I... Well, obviously 3 and 2 is gonna tip downwards. Even if it's 2 or 3. I just take a 50-50. Okay, it's 3 or 2. What's the... Okay. Do I just keep cheating it until... I'm gonna keep cheating it. Okay, watch. We do half and half. Holy. Okay, so the lighter one is 1 through 4 again. And we're actually gonna take off 3 and 2, because we're gonna assume. And we're just gonna keep going. That seems so bad. Okay, it's either 3 or 2. It's 3 or 2 again. Hoi. Where's the... Do I just use intuition? Do I say 3 because it's my favorite number? Everybody loves pick rats. What's the harm in losing more? Oh! The bonuses! Okay. I'm gonna restart. Okay. How much lighter is it? It's only like if it's only slightly lighter, it wouldn't make too much of a difference. It probably weighs, I don't know, like half. I should have had cross these. My mouse is out. The lighter one is still 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1 or 4 this time. Damn it. just take a 50-50 shot. I thought I had it the first time, but obviously I was stupid and forgot to account that, yeah, two weights is gonna be different. We're still heavier than one, even if it is half of one. We have to divide them in half. Have to. I feel like that's right. We have to do 1 through 4 on one side and 5 through 8 on the other side. That narrows it down to half of the weights, at least. Gosh, how do I fix my mouse? 5 through 6, or 5 through 8. Because it's gonna take way too long to just guess. Like, this is the same as doing like half on each side. It's gonna narrow it down to 2. How do I narrow it down to 1? Even if I put all 3 on one side, that's not gonna work. 7 or 5. Sucks because this is one of the ones you have to solve. I have to solve this in order to continue. Now we're already stuck. There were some... They're not the ones I'm good at. Ugh. For this time. Lighter than the rest. Wait, twice. Maybe Oh, I think I got it. Okay. So, I take 1 out. Right? And I put 2 and 3. I'll put 2 and 3 on that side. Yeah. And then I put... Oh. Okay, so it's 4. get this
There
right,
we
I'm
go.
so sad. Huh? How did...
Frankly,
Oh, it's
I'm
the wrong-
ashamed.
Oh, I forgot the lower one is not the lighter one. Oh, it would have been 2 or 3. Still 50-50, but I got a better way to decide which one it is, I think. Because if we put half on one scale and then half on the other, mouse. This game is screen is laggy. Okay, so 1 through 4 is the lighter one. 1 through 4, the upper one is lighter. The upper one is lighter. Okay, so if I remove one of these, let's remove 1. That's easy to remember. And I move 1 to this side. Take this one out. I'm gonna move 4 to this side. Now if they're equal, it's 1. If 4 goes up, that's the lighter one. If 2 and 3 go up, one of those are the lighter one. Fuck! I feel like it always brings it down to a 50-50 whenever I do it. Okay, so what's... Is there another way I could do this? Without needing to put 50-50 on myself. I feel like, like something that's right. Like using the ones that you put on the heavier scale in combination with the ones that were on the lighter scale. That makes sense. Oh, this is gonna bug me. I'm gonna try and fix it after this puzzle. Work with me, game. Which one's lighter? 5, 6, 7, or 8. Alright. Take 5 out. Take 2 out. We're gonna take 5 and 7 out. This is the same as under... No. Can't take 2 out. Same. 6 and 8 are the... Does this game just know? Like, how? How does this game know how to bring it to a 50-50 every time? Okay, well, I'll be right back because this is gonna take me all day if I have just this laggy mouse. So I'm gonna try and be right back and fix this game real quick. death save. I'm turning on my mouse. No, that didn't help. It only lags when the game is, like, on stream. But I have this, scene up with the game. And I closed the... Oh, it's kinda lagging less. Oh, and I didn't save. I feel like I should get it wrong twice. Fair. Oh, it's lagging less. It is less. I think it's less now that the cursor isn't showing on screen. I don't know if that helped it at all. But it kinda did. Okay, now it's getting worse. It is bearable now. As I keep complimenting it, it keeps getting worse. Okay. 5, 6, 7, or 8 are the lighter ones. Now if I put one of these, put 8 on this scale, 1 on this scale. I could take 5 out. And I'll take 4 out. This game only knows how to bring it to a 50-50. How do I make it sure that... Okay. I feel like no matter what you start with, it has to be 1 through 4 on one scale and 5 through 8 on the other scale. Or however you want to split them. One through 4 is the lighter one. Oh my goodness. Take 3 and 2 out. 1 on this side. The same as measuring them, like, let's reset the scale so I can think about this while it's even. Game? Hello? Okay. So we know it's 1, 2, 3, or 4. Like if I add 3 here, I don't know, 6 here. Watch. 1 and 3 is gonna go up because... Oh, they're equal. So that means it's 2? I feel like I was really lucky with that. I feel like that was just really lucky. I want to know like the actual way to get this answer.
That should do
I kind of
it.
just flubbed it until it worked.
Another puzzle solved.
That's right, to solve this puzzle with no guesswork, you must load 3 weights on each side. Oh! That makes sense! You don't split it 4 and 4. Oh! Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay. that makes so much more sense. Alright. Okay. Hey, not half bad. Pretty sharp bunch, aren't you? Pair of good sharp apples, the two of you. So, have we satisfied you? May we pass now? Of course you can pass. Move along, and you better give my regards to Lady Delilah. That was her name, right? Kinda skipped it. Okay. Oh, gotta chill. Look at this guy. I'd wager this stream connects to the river outside. I'm not even bothering looking for hit points. I don't want to look for hit points. 38. And just who you might be? Raymond. My name is Layton, and this is my assistant. Not your assistant, this is your apprentice, Mr. Layton. We've received an invitation to Grindhold Manor. Oh, yes, yes. We've all been expecting you, Professor Layton. What? You'll have to excuse my skepticism. Can't trust anyone these days, you know? For all I know, you could just be another hooligan in a top hat. I hate that. Sorry. So, how do I know you're the real Layton? Did you hear that, Professor? The nerve of this fellow! Surely you aren't going to go through with this after an insult like that. Now, Luke, settle down. Sir, are you saying you like to test to see if I'm the real Professor Layton? I feel like everybody in this town already has. I don't know why you're so offended, Luke. Precisely, Professor Layton. Now, if you don't mind, would you please solve this puzzle for me? Puzzle number 7, wolves and chicks. Oh, I love this puzzle! Okay. Get the 3 wolves and the 3 chicks seen below to the other side of the river while obeying the following conditions. No more than 2... Okay, I get it. No more than 2 animals can ride the raft at the same time. There must be... No more than 2. Okay. There must be at least 1 animal on the raft in order for it to move. If more wolves than chicks stay on either side of the river, the wolves will eat the chicks. And you'll have to start over. You can move the raft as many times as you like, but this feat can be accomplished in as few as 11 moves. Okay, if there are more wolves than chicks on either side, the wolves will eat the chicks. And you will have to start over. Okay, well, I feel like wolf and chick would go first. Then the chick would come back. Chicks stay on either side of the river. Okay, so yeah, it's fine. And then the chick will come back. Then both wolves go. No, that wasn't right. Because if I have to take... Wolf and chick. Chick comes back. And then... Do wolf and chick again? No, because then the chick would die because... That's right. I'm right. The wolf will come back. Then 2 chicks go. And... wolf and chick would go. I'm just back at the beginning. No, that's not right. The wolf goes back. I'm gonna eat the chick. This is like one of the puzzles that I remember very well having to solve when I was younger, but this I still don't remember the answer every single time. Okay. So the wolf and chick go. That has to be the first move. No, because 2 wolves could go. Let's do 2 wolves. Where'd my mouse go? Mouse! I found it. Okay, 2 wolves. Then we bring 1 wolf back. moves again? Wolf back. No, that's not right either, because if I bring wolf and a chick, the wolves are gonna eat the chick, but if I bring 2 chicks, then when I bring one back... Bring the wolf and the chick. Now 2 chicks. Don't worry, little guy. You're coming with them. You look so scared. Da, 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 da. Yeah, there we go. That was easy. Okay. Then we'll find the chick. Go. And that's 11 moves.
That should do it. Every puzzle has an answer.
Well done! This puzzle can be solved in as few as 11 trips. How many trips did it take you? Oh, obviously 11, because I'm a puzzle prodigy. Fun fact time, there are several variations of this type of river crossing puzzle, and they have appeared in writings dating back to over 1,000 years ago. Well, that was very interesting. Oh, do excuse my earlier rudeness. Let me show you to the manor. Everyone's waiting for you. Everyone? I was under the impression that Lady Dahlia was going to be the only person expecting me. Right, this way, please. Wolves and Chicks is now in your puzzle index. Okay. Is this the professor? Oh. Is this the manor, Professor? It's positively gigantic. Just look at the size of it. It certainly seems like we've come to the right place. Reinhold Manor awaits. Make your way to the Reinhold Manor on the east side of town. Chapter solved. Well, we're already done with chapter 1. The Professor and Luke finally arrive at Reinhold Manor. Let's head in, shall we? Yes, sir. Head for Reinhold Manor. Do I check for... Wow, can you imagine living in such a massive place? I've never been in, like, a mansion before, but I have been in, like, a pretty big home. Obviously not my own, but I have visited one. Hey, Matthew. Welcome to Reinhold Manor. Thank you for coming. I am Matthew, butler and servant to the Reinhold family. Everyone is waiting upstairs for you. Ah, but before you go, I have a message from Lady Dahlia. She requested that you take a look at this puzzle. Please, do not be taken aback. Madam has the strangest sense of propriety sometimes. Go on, try solving... Go try moving the match. Okay. Boop. And rotate, touch one of the ends and drag it. Sick. Go to the puzzle. One poor pooch. Oh, I remember this one! I think I still don't know the answer to this one. The matches below are arranged in the shape of the dog. The poor little guy was just minding his own business when a car came barreling down the road and ran him over. Oh, it still gets me every time. Oh no, the poor puppy. Move 2 matches to change the picture so that it shows the dog after the accident. All puzzles are a matter of perspective, so don't assume that you're looking at the dogs side by side the entire... Oh, that's so sad. I do still remember how to solve this one. Ugh. Do I have to, can I rotate it without it, like, getting upset with me? Okay. this poor puppy. Oh, rotate to match. Yeah, I do remember the answers to this one. I am taken very aback, Miss Lady Dahlia. What kind of puzzle is this? You greet your guest with a dead dog? Is that what you're saying? I have a few words for Miss Dahlia. Oh, when I get upstairs to you,
There we go.
Have a strong word.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
I hate that puzzle. No, the dog! Why does it show the dog? It's kind of cute though. Look how fat it is. The car flattened the poor dog. Let this be a lesson to be aware of your surroundings when driving. Oh no, the poor puppy. Okay. That's absolutely correct. My commendations, sir. Again, I do apologize for the strangeness of the request. No, please walk this way. We mustn't keep Lady Dahlia and company waiting. Okay. Beans. There's a little hidden staircase right there. I look at these paintings. Professor, look at these paintings on the wall here. It's a very nice portrait, isn't it? I bet that's the late Baron Reinhold picture there. There. But what about this one, Professor? Who could this pretty girl be? I wonder, Luke. Two portraits are next to each other, so they're likely family. She's probably the Baron's daughter. That's exactly right, sir. You're looking at the portrait of Flora, the late Baron's daughter. Pardon me for asking, but I couldn't help but notice your keen interest in the art. Would you care to take this old frame with you? The frame? It used to hold the most wonderful painting. However, now all that's left of it is a small scrap. Oh, okay. There's several fragments of the old painting here. To access the painting, press the click to open it and tap the painting icon. I forgot, I should look at my journal. I don't think I ever read the journal when I was younger. Okay, so this is a piece of an old painting then. How interesting. I just wanted to solve puzzles. Lady Dahlia's letter. A most fascinating letter found its way to me the other day. It came from one Lady Dahlia, widow to the Baron widow to the Baron Augustus Reinhold. Her letter details of how an unusual object known as the Golden Apple is to decide her late husband's fortune to split up. The entire matter sounds terribly interesting, and I've arranged for Luke to accompany me to visit Saint Mystere, the site of the whole incident. Wow. It's like a mysteries. Golden Apple. The late Baron Reinhold hid this item in Saint Mystere just before dying, and has promised the whole of his fortune to one who finds it. No one has any clue what the Golden Owl might be or where it's hidden. I think I know what the Golden Apple is. Okay, and then the painting. Click the piece of the painting to go to the screen and place your selected piece. You can also enter the place of the screen by tapping the yellow arrow at the top of the selected screen, blah blah blah. I know how to solve the puzzle. Let's head upstairs. What cutscene?
Oh? Oh, you must be Professor Layton, I presume.
It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Oh no, the pleasure's all mine.
No!
Luke!
Claudia, darling! Come back, sweetie!
Honestly, why am I constantly surrounded by incompetence? This is a disaster! Whatever is the matter? Oh, this is simply terrible. My dear sweet baby, my Claudia! Your Claudia? Layton, have some sense here. It's obviously the cat that just ran out. Sweet Claudia, my baby honeykins, my smoochy pie, my baby! Matthew! Oh, okay, that was it. I guess we'll talk to Lady Dahlia first, since that's what we're here for. Obviously, she's good. Okay. Matthew. Madam, what is it? What in the world happened? My little Claudia got scared and ran off. Didn't you see her dart out the room? I must have missed her. I'm terribly sorry, madam. Oh, you're just useless, aren't you? Professor, you didn't see where my baby ran off to, did you? Your baby, madam? Layton, come on. You're smarter than this. If you're referring to that white cat, I saw it run out the door a moment ago. What? And you simply stood there and let her escape? For real? Well, she is a cat. They are animals after all, and animals must run about from time to... You fool! She is not just a cat! She has a name! And that name is Claudia Reinhold! I feel like this is my favorite. I love just like moody, stuck-up women. She's a delicate flower, and she is simply a mess when I'm not too close by to comfort her. What, you're her support person or what? Matthew! I need you to find Claudia and bring her back immediately! How about this little inheritance problem of yours, Lady Dahlia? That can wait! Can't you see that we have a more pressing concern on your hands at the moment? You could have stopped her and you didn't! So you have the responsibility to find Claudia and bring her back! Alright, what does Link say? Send the professor off to find a silly cat? The nerve! Who do you think you are? I don't know, Link, you were kind of a brat when we first met you two. Oh, it's fine, Luke. Besides, Lady Dahlia does have a point. It does seem we let Claudia run off. Madam, if you'll excuse us, we have a cat to track down. Thank you, and please, hurry. My Claudia is such a delicate flower. Even a coarse outdoor air might be too much for her. This is sad. What the hell? Keep her on a leash or something, I guess. Noise of the matter was added to your list of mysteries. Okay. The fugitive feline. Lady Dahlia's cat has escaped. Search Saint Mistier for the runaway feline. Save your progress? Of course. Okay, let's read the mystery about the noise. Oh, and we have a new journal entry. Look at the mystery first. While the professor was meeting with Lady Dahlia, Reinhold Manor was rocked by a noise so loud it shook the walls of the mansion and scared off Claudia. What could the source of that noise be? Alright. And then the journal entry. Facing Claudia. A thunderous noise rang out during my conversation with Lady Dahlia. The din was so deafening that it caused her cat Claudia to run off. Losing her cat put Lady Dahlia in quite the temper, so we have taken on the rather irritating task of chasing a wayward feline. But enough of cats. Just what was that noise? Ooh. Mysterious. Let's also talk to other people. So he seems nice. I know he's the nicer one too. Gordon. Well, I'm one of the people you originally requested your services. I'd like to explain our situation further, but right now it's probably best to do what Lady Dahlia says. I didn't mean to click on you. I meant to just look at the pictures behind you. You're still here, do us all a favor and find that cat so we can discuss the inheritance. The name's Simon. I'm Baron Reinhold's nephew. My father is the little brother of Gordon here. Or rather, he was, until he kicked the bucket, as they say. Damn, Simon. You're just here for that money, aren't you? But I digress. You're the famous Professor Layton? I thought you'd have more presence. Well, never mind that. I take it you won't mind if I throw a puzzle your way. It shouldn't prove difficult for a man of your ability. Yes, if you're as good as they say, this shouldn't amount to much more than a distraction. Alright, Simon, let's see what you got. It's only a level 20. How are these like leveled? Like I don't know what the highest amount of pick rats is that you can get for a puzzle. But I mean we saw the one that was 50 before. So. As shown in the diagram below, you have 1/4 of a circle. Within the circle is rectangle ABCD, which touches the edge of the circle at point D. Assuming B is located at the center of the circle, how long is diagonal? Oh, we have to use Pythagorean theorem? Okay, I'll bring up my iPad so you can see the math that I'm doing. Pinned it while I opened it the first time. Oh, I don't want to have to minimize it. Okay, well I'm just gonna not show my work. You guys are gonna have to trust me on it. I don't want to have to draw on the screen. It's Pythagorean theorem. Okay. Wait, we can't use Pythagorean. Ooh. Ooh. Wait. As shown in the diagram below, if you have 1/4 circle, then this circle is rectangle ABC. That make it? If I had a full circle, then that would make inside a square. And if I'm going from the middle point of the square to the second middle point, would it be 5 inches? It's not a square. It's not a square. Is it? No. Yes? No, it's not a square, because it would only be a square if it was touching. Ooh. Okay. Do I actually need math for this? Or can I solve it without? So A, B is a right angle. B and the length from both 5 inches. of the circle is 10. Does that help in any way? I don't know. Huh. Okay, assuming that point B is located at the center of the circle, how long is the diagonal of AC? The AC. Okay. But B is at the center. Let's draw a full circle. Can I draw a full circle? I'm gonna draw a full circle. Then we have B at the center. Then we have at 5 inches point C. Does not A to B is not 10 inches, as it's not going all the way to the edge of the radius. Okay, do I use algebra? Would it if it's so the length of A is equal to 10, the radius, minus x. Right? I feel like I'm putting way too much thought into this. For only a 20 picarat riddle, I feel like this should be like so much similar. Like, wait. Isn't there such thing as like a 3, 4, 5 triangle? Right? If it's do it my complicated way first, because that seems so much more simpler to me than trying to remember math in, like, what, middle school, high school? And so 10 minus x squared plus 5 squared equals the length of AC, which we'll just call C squared. Oh my goodness. This is not right. This is not how I'm supposed to solve this. Okay, I'm gonna try minimizing this screen so you can see what I'm doing. And hopefully it doesn't lag out like last time. Oh, actually, oh, well, that's because okay. Not running smoothly. So let me go to my iPad. Okay. So on the screen, my brain hurt too. I was trying to use algebra, but this is supposed to be like a really simple puzzle, so I don't think I'm supposed to use algebra to solve it. This is the center of the circle. Okay, let's make it a full circle. Right? A full circle. And then we'll cut it into fourths. was my straight line? I wanted a straight line. This would be B. And at 5 inches... 5 and 5. Thanks, pen, for all. Okay. 5 inches is C. A doesn't go necessarily to like the top of the radius. C. But it is a square, right? Because this would be... No, it's not, because this is not 5 inches. A little more than 5 inches. Doesn't make a square? It makes no, it just makes a rectangle, right? It just make a really big rectangle. Trying to find the length of right here. I don't know if drawing the full circle helps. Kind of makes it a little more complicated. I feel like it's the thing such as a 3, 4, 5 triangle, right? If this is the 5, then this is the 3 and 4. I swear that's a thing that I remember. How do I know which was the 4? Wait, is it like... Okay. Oh my goodness. But I don't remember which was the 4 and 5. Was 5 the... No. Because 5 would have been the hypotenuse? Ugh. I'm gonna look up a 3, 4, 5 triangle. Does that count if I look up a 3, 4? Is that cheating? What line are we figuring out? We're figuring out A to C. Let me mark it in red. This one right here. From the length of A to C. This is... I feel like we don't need the full circle. Okay, 5 is the hypotenuse. That's what I thought. But it also had to be like 45 degrees here and here, which obviously it isn't. Okay, that's what a 3, 4, 5 triangle is. I know this is 5 inches right here from A to D. A to D is 5 inches. I don't know, like, a rule that would... I mean, that would be... AC has to equal BD, right? That's how rectangles work? AC... Yeah. So BD is equal to that. I feel like this is a rhombus. A rhombus is like a square, but it doesn't have any right angles. Shapes. Okay. I'm gonna hide this for now, and I'm gonna draw the half circle, the quarter circle that it has, like on screen. Mic gets in the way of how long my pen is. Use my entire keyboard for this. Ugh. Don't know BD. I don't know BD. I only know B to C. Wait. If it's a circle, it'd be 10 inches then, right? Yeah, because this is also the radius of the circle, because BD would also be 10 inches. And if this is 10 inches, then that means... Right? Is 10 inches? I do know BD. It is 10 inches. It's 10 inches. Oh, green. Is it dying again? Dying. Does not like when I bring my iPad up.
Luke, here's my answer.
I thought way too long.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Thank you, Pedro. Let me pen this. Also, close it. Hopefully that... Ugh. Makes sense to me. Sure does. Okay. The diagonal line AC is the same length as diagonal BD. BD is the same length as the circle's radius, so AC equals 10 inches. There we go. Yep. Exactly what you said, Pedro. Thank you so much. Oh, so it appears you are the real deal, Professor. I apologize for doubting you there. It seems you have quite the mind for puzzles. It took me a little longer to like, solve it than it should have. But, oh, how unfortunate that you must waste your time on one of these ridiculous cat chases. They happen all the time, yet every time that cat slips out, Lady Dahlia causes the biggest fuss. Don't even bother to try and talk her down. The best you can do is just go and find that cat. If you're as bright as they say, you should have no trouble tracking down one little cat, right? Yeah, sorry. Arc and line is now in your puzzle index. Let me take a look at my puzzle index. Have I missed any so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 9, 11. Oh, I'm missing 10. Ooh, I wonder where puzzle 10 is. Let's go find the cat. My mouse is frozen. What are you thinking about, Matthew? I'm terribly sorry, Professor. I'll personally search the manor and estate grounds. I feel dreadful asking, but mind taking a quick look at about the town to see if Claudia is there? Don't give it a second thought, my good man. We're on the case. Said you weren't a detective, Mr. Layton. Is there a puzzle here? Here's my favorite book. There we go. Is that a puzzle? Puzzle? What shall seem a line every one of the state? The Baron must have been quite the avid reader. It's important to keep your mind sharp, Luke. So why don't you give this puzzle a go? Yay! Puzzle! Is it puzzle number 10? Let's go. Okay. Alphabet. Alright, here's a quick and easy one. The first letter of the alphabet is A. and then the letter B comes after the letter A. However, the letter you need to worry about is the last one. What's the last letter of the alphabet? Hint, it isn't C. Is it T? Is it T? Is that what it's trying to get at? I'm a little skeptical on this one. Okay, the first letter of the alphabet is A. Letter B comes after the letter A. Let's put T in. I feel like that's the right answer. I feel like this is just a trick question. It's being all see hee hee ha ha. We thought this is gonna be so hard to write. No. No. T. Oh, it's so laggy I can't draw my entire T. Help. Okay, I'm gonna have to take it off stream for a second because it doesn't lag when it's not on stream. Or it does lag. I'm gonna... What if I alt-tab? Alt-tab back in. Quickly, draw the letter T. T. Okay, I got it. Here we go, we got the letter T in. Submit.
Well, here's my guess.
Oh, you Professor
Layton's
Layton.
apprentice saves the day.
Good job. The last letter in the alphabet is the letter T. How did you like that puzzle, Luke? I hope it prepared you for tackling more difficult puzzles. You thought you could trick me? Alright. Not really. Out to town. Oh, there's the cat. Grab her quickly, Luke. I'm pretty sure Luke gets scratched here. No, not here. I remember him getting scratched. Rat, she ran off. We can't stop now. Let's give a chase, Luke. Oh! Oh my gosh! It's him! Blast, that burns! It looks like the engine blew out. So, this is St. Mystere, eh? The famed stomping ground of the late Baron Augustus Reinhold. Wonder what kind of tricks the old coot set up in this village before he shuffled off. Oh, Layton, you ridiculously dandy, just wait! All the treasure you seek will be mine! Yeah! Sounds like Ryan's laugh. That's how Ryan would laugh. Ryan's that character. The triangle. You see a cat anywhere? What was it? I forgot your name. Simon. Raymond. Please call me Ramon. Is it Ramon? Raymond? Raymond. I'm gonna say Raymond. Please call me Raymond. Could I be of some assistance? As a matter of fact, yes, Raymond. Lady Dahlia's cat slipped out of the house. Have you seen her about? Do you mean dear Claudia? I think I saw her pass through here and run into town a few moments ago. How did she cross the river, bro? If that's the case, I'm sure she wished to bother catch her before she ran away. Yeah, it's so true. Like, what? Did you just like, oh, you want to go across the river, little cat? Okay, I'll take you into town. Hey, what the fuck? I never thought about that before, I don't know. You have a puzzle for me, or... I'm ever so sorry, but I haven't seen Claudia since we last spoke. Okay. Move into town. Is that man here? He's here. question? You do, don't you? Yep, I can see it on your face. An open book is what you are. Excuse me, but you didn't happen to see Lady Dahlia's cat come through here a moment ago, did you? Oh, the fluffy white killer, yeah? I think she ran toward the town square. Yep, she went that way. I see. Thank you. Think nothing of it, buddy. If all questions were that easy to answer, well, then I'll be off now. Who would have thought he'd turn out to be such a nice guy? Shall we head to town square then? Indeed, let's be off. Hold on, let's take a look what's behind the blue door. Okay, that's so random. Do you see it? That blue door over the hair. It appears to be open a crack. Care to take a look inside? I mean, I guess, if you... Ooh, candle. Look here, my boy. This extinguished candle has reminded me of simply a wonderful puzzle. How many are left? 10 candles stand burning in dining room. A strong breeze blows in through an open window that extinguishes the two of them. Oh, and extinguishes two of them. Checking back in on candles later, you see that one more candle has gone out. Make sure no more flames go out, you shut the window. Assuming the wind doesn't extinguish any more candles, how many candles do you have left in the end? You technically still have, how many? 10 candles. Right! You still have 10 candles, but you have 7 of them lit? That makes sense. I think this is a trick question. I'm pretty sure it's 10. Wait. What if he burned all the candles? What if he burned the rest of the candles and you only have the 3 that went out? Taking them down the candles later, you see have one more candle get out. Make sure no more flames go. Okay, if the answer is not 10, my answer would be 3. This is such a trick question. I don't know to go with 10 or 3. Oh, I got added over here. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, I'll go back. Alright. My guess is 10. Oh. I'm gonna put 10. If it's not 10, it is 3. Luckily, numbers are easy to write.
I think I've got it.
It's not 10.
I'm so embarrassed.
Okay, if it's 3, that's such a, I don't know. I mean, it makes sense. We're gonna put in 3. I swear my handwriting's better than this.
Well, here's my guess.
Yeah, that was so stupid. It could have been 10 or 3.
Yes!
But 3 does make... I mean, I assume you wouldn't let your candles just burn all in one day. That's correct. The 7 candles that managed to stay lit melt down completely. The only candles that remain in the end are the 3 extinguished by the wind and therefore stay intact. Yeah, that was a little stupid. I hated that puzzle. Excellent work, my boy. Sometimes it's important to consider the obvious too. Delving too deep into the implied can cause misconceptions. Okay. It's stupid to lose one picarat on that, honestly. Everything here is caked in dust. your reason for coming here? Just for that one little puzzle? You want to be like, oh, I see a candle in there. This is a teaching moment for Luke. Haha. Is there really nothing? It appears that no one is working at the shop. But they didn't specify what the end means then. Exactly! Just a couple hit coins in one puzzle. Oh, hey, you two! Let me out here, would you? I'm in a real pickle. What seems to be the problem, sir? Some knucklehead went and raised the bridge while I was on break. Then, as if it wasn't bad enough, that chatterhead made off with my only bridge crank. Oh dear, so you mean to say... You got it, buddy. Until that thing shows up, no one is getting in or out of town. I'm still looking for the blasted crank, but I'm seeing too much red to get anything done. Just make a new one. I don't know. What kind of punk pulls a crank like this anyhow? Oh yeah! I found this doodad in the street while I was out looking for my crank. Got any idea what it is? I found a strange gizmo. The gizmo option has been added to the menu. Touch the trunk to open it and have the gizmo's icon, blah 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 blah. Vanishing crank was added to your list of mysteries. Someone has stolen the crank that controls St. Myster's drawbridge, the sole portal in and out of town. Until the crank has recovered, there is no way to leave town. Why would somebody want to steal a drawbridge crank? Trap us in here forever! Gizmos you've gathered around St. Myster are lined up on the touchscreen. Oh, okay, blah blah blah. I'm sure I can figure it out. Oh my gosh, this is... Oh my god, I remember! Oh my god, I completely forgot! I completely forgot about this little guy! Oh, I'm so excited. That goes there. There's a cat. I'll talk to this guy again just to see if he has a puzzle. But the cat runs off again because I know it will. I'm still looking for that blasted crank, but I'm seeing too much red to get anything done. What kind of puzzle? Okay. Aha! Fluffy, check. Purple bow, check. Sullen expression, check. No doubt about it, that's Claudia. Good eye, Luke. Now that we've located her, the question at hand is how do we go about catching her? Leave this one to me, Professor. Oh yes, I've forgotten we have a way with animals. Go right ahead again. Here, Claudia. Here, girl. This is your expression. That was a pretty good impression. Aye! Bye, Claudia. Oh, he's all scratched up. Luke, are you alright? I'm sorry it wasn't much help, Professor. She's far feistier than I imagined. Oh, who's this guy? This guy's new. My mouse doesn't want to hover over him. My mouse is scared of this tall man. Deke. Yeah, I saw that cat. She almost scratched your eye out. Help catch her, you say? Thanks, but no thanks. I like living. Did you see that ferocious beast? I'm not going anywhere near her. I get you, man. Could you at least tell us the direction she ran off? I saw that killer scurry off westward. He had fangs the size of daggers. Okay. Alright, Deke. Yeah, no puzzle for me, Deke. Puzzle? Ice? Okay. Move westward. I almost forgot. We ought to visit the local inn and see if we can procure rooms for the night. Sounds good to me, Professor. I was certain I saw an inn near to the entrance of the village, just south of the plaza we're in. Let's head over there right now and see if we can set up some lodging. Okay, I guess I'm gonna... Oh, there's something here. Oh, hello. Don't mind me looking through your... just like barging into your house. It's just forms and pens as far as the eye can see. Black. Oh, I'm just gonna... Oh, okay, that was the end. Don't mind me entering your house again. Those framed forms on the wall with a loon. Hey, don't make fun of this man. All of these guys have like really long noses. Like that's the only like funky nose like shape they can think of. This is the town hall. What business do you have here? Rodney? You look like a Rodney, you nerd. We just moved to town. I strongly advise you to fill out a change of address form. Oh no, we aren't here for anything like that. Regardless, all town hall visitors must complete proper forms. Can't start with this. Oh, you can start with this one. What's this? Oh, puzzle. Okay, triangles and ink. Here are two shapes, one large and each. Aww. Okay, hold on. Dipping your fountain pen into the ink one time gives you enough ink to draw 4 little triangles depicted on the shape on the left. With that in mind, how many... Okay. This is once... Twice... 3 times... Wait. Because these lines are already drawn. How many lines can I draw? Rather than triangles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it'd be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it'd be 9 lines. What if I counted the lines instead? Just divided it by 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, that's 60. There's 63 lines here. And 63 divided by 9 is 7. Is it 7? Because if I counted this, is this more than 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna say 7. 7 makes sense to me. I think I'm right. If it's not 7, it's 9.
There we go.
Yeah.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Nah, bro, this kind of question be on Facebook ads in 2013. Right? I'm saying. Oh, okay, so you didn't have to count all the lines, just like the triangles on the outside. So I didn't have to count to 63, just to 21. That's correct. The first impulse you might have been to divide 36 triangles by 4, but a closer look shows that each 4 triangle clusters actually form three triangles. When you apply this way of thinking to a larger shape, you end up with the picture. Yeah. Yeah. I divided it even further into, like, how many lines is made with a single dip, but I'm just thinking on the triangles works too. Nicely done. As you might have noticed, everyone in this town is simply crazy about puzzles. I strongly advise that you solve as many puzzles as you can. Oh, and while I'm at it, I strongly advise that you drop in on Granny Riddleton next door. She's a veritable treasure trove of puzzle-related informalia. Just beware that she's not always home. Oh, I found another part of Gizmo! Put on his little ball tail. And I also got a new journal. See? That one peg rat off is just gonna bother me so much. Pick a rat. Hello? There we go. Even though I won't really use Gizmo for much, I'm glad he's there. I forgot if he's just for looking for hit coins or for puzzles. Okay. But I'm pretty sure it's for hit coins. Some rascal has made off with a crank to the village of the drawbridge. For a moment, it seems that we're unable to save Saint Mystere. Though we're still out looking for the cat, I decided that we should make some lodging arrangements before it gets too late. I recall seeing an inn around the village entrance. Great, I'm gonna save here real quick because I need to use the restroom because I'm drinking a large Dr. Pepper from Chick-fil-A. And it is going through me. So I'll be right back. Okay, we're back and we're gonna head to the inn. Let's see if this guy, what was his name? Stockin? So how go things? Learning the ins and outs of Saints of Mystere, are you? Yep, solving puzzles is the only way to get by here. That's what the villagers value most. So, how about a puzzle right now? Of course, anytime, Mr. Stockin. A little practice will keep you from embarrassing yourselves in front of the others later. A die-hard As a die-hard nonconformist myself, I'm a sucker for any puzzle where you need to find an odd man out. The 5-card shuffle. Alright. 3 of the 4 images shown below are the exact same picture, rotated in varied ways. Can you find the odd one out? Alright. So to the right is a club. Oh no, so they're both clubs. Okay. Well. Okay. So both the clubs are facing inwards on these. Ooh, okay. Okay. So the one is the right, pointing to the point of the club. So it's the right of the heart, points to the point of the club, or a spade. Let's see. C.
I think I've got it.
Huh?
I've let you down, Professor.
It's just rotated, right? It's the exact same picture rotated. Oh, fuck, this isn't the heart, that's a diamond. Well, it's not C. What the hell? Oh, wait. Maybe it's the way they're overlapping. We can go C as a reference since we know this one isn't the odd one out. When I was first looking at this, I thought the triangle was, or the diamond was the heart. That's why I got that wrong. Okay. So for this one, the diamond and the heart, and the spade to the left of the heart are on top. Or the club to the left of the heart are on top. That's on top. That's on top. The heart to the left of the club is not on top. Here. That has to be D. D for sure this time. I hate that I can't, like...
How does this sound?
Oh my god, that right.
Professor, I've solved it!
I was thinking more about the orientation of the suits, but it was the way that they're overlapping. Which I didn't even notice at first. Good job, this puzzle is fairly straightforward, but catching a subtle difference in the picture can take a while. Yeah. You certainly showed that puzzle who was boss, didn't you? Seems the training I've been giving you has paid off. Feel free to thank me in any way you see fit. What do you want, a hit coin? I got scrap. I'll solve the puzzle later. Go to the end. Don't mind if I rummage through your lobby area. These stairs lead to the second floor. Very good observation. I feel like most stairs would. Oh. Okay, clicking on painting above your head. Look, a hidden puzzle! Oh, it's a hidden puzzle! I thought I was talking to the lady. 112! Damn, we're jumping ahead here. A work from a famous artist was recently discovered. The painting is a self-portrait of the painter in his later years and is entitled My Beloved. Assuming the artist wasn't a huge narcissist in referring to himself, can you find his beloved? Okay, so rearranging this painting makes a different person. Cool. Also connect. Oh wait, I remember how to solve this one. Use the black space to make the lady. Alright. That looks right. There's her face. I just don't know if this is how her body is. Oh, it's definitely the other way around. Whoa. This better be right. That looks like a lady.
Here's my guess.
What? Okay.
I've let you down, Professor.
I had the face right. Maybe I didn't have the hair or something. Maybe the top and bottom one were supposed to be flipped. But that's... Because that's the front of her hat. This, the back of her hair. Oh, that looks more right, yeah. Damn it. Okay, that doesn't seem right. Okay, there we go. Those look... There we go. That has to be it. That definitely ponytail, boobs. I don't know what the thing in the back is, but definitely, that's definitely her. I see the lady.
I think I've got it.
Dang it.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
I shouldn't have gotten that one wrong. That's right, the silhouette of the artist's true love was hidden in the painting. The painting must have been a tribute to his love for her or for himself. Yeah, honestly, he could have made himself the silhouette. I don't know. Just my opinion. Easy peasy, now let's go find the puzzles. It's a picture of a man. Is it Beatrice's husband, perhaps? How did you know her name was Beatrice Layton? We haven't even talked to her. Okay, well I guess we'll talk to Beatrice. When I was little, I for sure did not pronounce this name Beatrice, probably. I probably said beet rice or something. Oh, hello there. Hello, Beatrice. Welcome to the inn at St. Mystere. We're the only inn in town, you know. You see, visitors to our little village are quite rare. How do you stay in business? Ow, my knee. Ah, good day, madam. We seek lodging for the night. Do you have any open rooms we could rent? Oh my stars, what terrible timing. They're currently remodeling all our guest rooms. All of them? The only rooms left are the attic, but if you don't mind now, make sure you're very comfortable. I hope you'll stay with us. It's been a while since a fine gentleman such as yourself stayed with us. Rooms are not very big, but I'll make sure they sparkle. Can you come back in a bit? Oh, and I'll do my best to get 2 normal rooms ready for you as soon as possible. Oh, thank you, but needn't trouble yourself on my behalf. As long as I have a bed to sleep in, I'm satisfied. Yes, about that. What, you just... The beds are out being refinished? What does that mean? But don't worry, Mama Beatrice is gonna take good care of you two. I'll even drop the nightly rate. The inn option has been added to the trunk. The inn is a puzzle in which you arrange the items in the Luke's and Professor's rooms to access it. What? To obtain a new item for Luke and the Professor, you'll be asked where you want to put it. You can always rearrange your items. Don't worry too much about where you put an item. Oh, that's cute! I love this. I don't remember this part. Here's something to make the place feel a little bit more like home. The liquid stool. I'll give that to Luke. I'll put it in later. That's so interesting. I don't remember that. You can place furnishings you collected in either Luke's or Professor Layton's room. Use your stylus to move an item. When you move an item, it appears on the top screen of the room where you placed it. The actual location of an item within the room is decided for you. Both Luke and Professor Layton will comment on the furnishing in the rooms as go along. Your goal is to arrange the ideal living space for both of them. You can check how they feel about the rooms by tapping the icons on the touchscreen. Each time you obtain a new item, you'll be asked which room to put it in. You can always go back and change the layout of the item, so don't think too hard about their locations. If you get a new item when one of the rooms is full, it'll be sent to the room with remaining space. Then both Luke and Professor are completely satisfied with their living quarters. Something good will happen. I actually don't remember this. That's so interesting. My room is barren. I need furniture right away. Price. And what about Layton? This is still rather empty, isn't it? What about the stool? With a fine piece of furniture, it even matches the walls. What do you think? This still looks like it wouldn't be. Okay, so I did have it right at first. Of course, Layton would like the laughing stool. We have another piece of the puzzle. But I'm gonna go ahead and just leave it to get more pieces. At least it's another edge piece. Anywhere we can go. Nope, okay. Better get back to searching for Claudia, Professor. Did she give us a puzzle? I don't remember. We just talked to her. Oh, hello there, gentlemen. I got a doozy of a puzzle in my hands here. Okay, there we go. 18. Of Dust and Dustpan. As you can see, we've got here is some trash and a dustpan made of matchsticks. Can you move 2 matchsticks to arrange the pictures of the dustpan is holding the trash? So we have to move 2 matchsticks. So it'd just be... That's easy. Just... 1... Center. 2... And rotate this. It matches the end of the dustpan. Oh, rotating it is a pain. There we go. Ah, it's an easy one.
Luke, here's my answer. Every puzzle has an answer.
Sorry, I'm rolling in the waifu bot. Just give me a moment. Okay. you have any comment about this? That's correct. Do your part to keep Satan's stair clean. Oh, yes, it's just as I suspected. The first time I laid eyes on you, I knew you were a man who knows puzzles. Hand-woven rug. I'm assuming. Well. You have another puzzle for me? Oh, Brett does have another puzzle for me. Ready to try another puzzle? Ooh, nothing gets my heart racing like a passionate man. Oh, unfortunately, I don't have any good puzzles right now. Aw, I thought she would have some puzzles for me. Dun, dun. Alright, now we're going back to whatever the left area is. I guess this is town square over here, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Oh, the Ferris wheel! The Ferris wheel! The Ferris wheel and a quite large one at that. Oh, I love this game so much. I wonder what that sign is for. Oh, read it! Huh? That's the menu for the restaurant. So it's probably the sign for the restaurant, Luke. Manhole, it wouldn't do to pop the top and have the look. Okay, let's talk to this old lady first. Maybe we'll have a conversation. Well, I'm sorry to trouble you, madam, but have you seen a white cat run by? A white cat? Yes, it ran over that way, toward the park. And may I ask, what are you planning on doing with it once you find it? We're going to take it back to Lady Dahlia. It's her cat, and she asked us to bring it back to her. You're going to try and catch that cat bare-handed? Good heavens. That's a bit naive, don't you think? Listen here. Cats love treats, so try luring it out with some food. What do you suggest? I've got some old fish bones around here that I'm sure the thing would go wild over. I'd be happy to give them to you if you solve this puzzle for me. Alright, we need some fish bones to catch the cat. Pig pen partitions. Oh, I remember this one, where you draw little lines, make the, pigs, equal or whatever. Pretty sure there's multiple ones of these. 7 prize-winning pigs are lazing about in a pen. To make sure that pigs don't fight with each other, you've decided to section off the pens with the 3 ropes. Can you hitch the ropes up in the post below and separate each pig from its neighbor? Remember, not even have a snout or curly tail could sneak over each partition. So I need to draw 3 ropes. Okay. Well, I feel like this... in the middle. Even though they could just, walk around
that should do it. Another puzzle solved.
Good job. You've made a lot of pigs very happy. I must say I'm very impressed. Here you go then, some fish bones as I promised. Good luck with that cat. Thank you for the fish bones. Some fish bones, not just the fish bones, but some fish bones. Oh, there's a girl laughing at this man across the street. She seems more fun to talk to. Oh, what a little goober. That guy gets so worked up. He turns red like a tomato. He looks so dumb. Okay, Adria. That's all you had to say about that? Why are you so angry, man? What's going on? Polly? Oh. I'd be angry if I had a name like Polly. Sorry. Rolling in the waifu bot Rose Vandas. I'm looking for Taki! I lost him, And I can't find him again. Oh, it's so bad. Okay. Oh, I've just had it this time. I think I'm going to explode! Like a water balloon filled with rage! Calm down, Polly. What's that? Why am I angry, you ask? Why am I angry? Let me in here, will you, guy? There are these 3 bozos in town, and we just can't stand each other. It's so bad that none of us want to see each other's ugly mugs. But St. Mysteria ain't a big place, right? Sometimes we cross paths on the way to work and bam! Just like that. Time for a screaming match. I sure do wish we could find a way to keep from bumping into each other in the mornings. Hang on now. You look like you got a good head on your shoulders. You can I have a favor and help me with this? Okay, Polly. Unfriendly neighbors. Draw a path between one man's home and the other by connecting each matching blocks. The catch is that you can't have that these men can't stand each other, so you have to make sure that none of the paths touch. Oh, it's just like Flow, like that one mobile game. So this will have to go around the outside. Ooh, this is actually gonna be more difficult. Oh, my pen. Oh, I did not mean to go all the way up here. Let's restart it. I want to do B. Okay, so C could also go this way. I don't know if that's better. No, because, well, yeah, no, C has to go the other way. Okay. It has to go this way. E and D are the real problems here, I feel like. E. Okay. Ugh. What the heck? Why is this? This is difficult. I was so good at Flow. Little mobile game. This is hard. Okay, no matter. No, no, no. Wait. Go this way. Then we cut out. Huh? Hey, wait. A. Focus. Oh, wait. I keep saying as I slowly back out. A. No, because then the only way to connect C is by going all the way around there, and that's the same way to. What? past it. How do I get B around B? They're different. Like, either. I do a little zigzag for I doubt that's right. Yeah, because then there's no way to connect B this way. What? This is worth 50? Man, it is more difficult than I thought it was. Okay, so no matter what, if I... Okay, if I do this, that cuts off it. C does have to go. I'm pretty sure C does have to go down and around this way. Maybe not down. I'm pretty sure C has to be like that. So that means the A has to go around this way. The lines can't touch, but can the letters? Can't. This is so difficult, huh? Trying to help this man just not be a little angry guy. He's kind of making it hard to make him not a little angry guy. Just move or something. I don't know. one of these guys has to make like a really weird and funky look around. Wait. I don't think I can connect B though. If I did that. It's so weird. How do I connect B? If I do this really funky little loop deal, that won't work. My loss was not lagging this much at the beginning of the stream. Ugh. I'm gonna solve your puzzle, Polly. Now I can connect C. Oh, maybe I go that. Now C connects around this way. Yeah, I got it. And B is just a straight line. And D goes around A and B.
That should do it. Every puzzle has an answer.
Oh, there's two ways to solve it. Okay. That's right. Now those guys don't have to take a look at each other. Good job. Oh, thanks a million, guy. I can finally get to work without blowing my stack. I really mean it, Pally. You're a lot smarter than you look. Like you just said I had a good head on my shoulders. Isn't that why you chose me to solve this problem for you? Now you're saying I'm smarter? Okay, Polly. Oh yeah, let me clue you in. You see that old mess of a tower beyond town square? Take a tip from me. If you know what's good for you, you'll stay away from that thing. Well, alright then. I'm off. Thanks again, buddy. Oh, I found another strange gizmo. I also have a new journal. New piece of pen. I must say I'm very fond of handmade things. I'm assuming it goes to me. Okay, back to chasing Claudia. We've succeeded in procuring rooms for the night, but the town's only inn is undergoing renovations. As such, we'll be staying in the attic. At least I know we'll be safe. The innkeeper is a sturdy woman with no doubt knows how to wield a rolling pin when need be. We love a woman that can... We love strong women! Now back to looking for the cat. Hey, does Adria have anything else to say? That guy gets so worked up and he turns red like a tomato. He looks so dumb. Oh, nothing else. I'm pretty sure this is... Let's talk to this guy. Quick! So I hear you two are into puzzles. I can tell. It's obvious from the way you're oogling these coins. You'd smell it, can't you? This guy's such a nerd. Well, you're right. There's a puzzle in these coins. Have a look. Okay, Flick. Let's see your coins. Puzzle number 25, equilateral triangle. The drawing from below, 10 coins are arranged to form an equilateral triangle. The point, but can you get it to by moving 3 of the coins? Wait, putting. Okay, then moving it from upside down by just moving 3 coins. Okay. No. Okay. So I can probably have one of these be the star? Where are the coins? 4 already. If we were to move one, that'd be 3. Like that 4. But then it's like that. Then we have 3 more up here, and we only have 2 moves left, so that can't be it. I don't think. Okay, let's move the point down to here, actually. just, you know, just turn my head upside down. That works. Okay, we move the corner one. No. Almost press cement. Okay. Oh. If I move the middle one, that makes a gap in the triangle. See? If I move it here, makes a pointy there, but then at least 5 more pieces to move, so that can't be right. Assuming I want to keep this triangle intact as much as possible, I can move the least amount of pieces. Okay, if I just move... Okay, if I move it here, that makes 4. Then I have 3 left to move. Same for this side. You hear? You gotta rob us. Wait, yeah, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was easy. Fix this a little bit. Get a little nice, neat collateral.
Luke, here's my answer. Another puzzle solved.
Make it harder next time, Flick. That's right, the interesting about this puzzle is the way the whole triangle's shaped with the simple shifting of a few coins. The trick is to think about the corners on the first triangle, and it's easier to see the changes you need to make. Yep, just as I thought, you guys are a bunch of puzzle nuts. Thanks. St. Myster's full of puzzle lovers like you two, but not all of them are nice like me. Watch your back. Thanks, Flick. I'm glad we can count on a good guy like you, Flick. Hot cup of tea, you've come to the right place. Crouton! I love that name! Strange as it should be empty if the food's as good as you say. Hey now, boy, no need to be snippy. That's just how the restaurant business is. There are times when the place is packed and times when things are quiet. If it's always a lunch rush, how would I ever prepare the food for the rest of the day? Oh, and speaking of preparation, I've got myself into a little problem on my hands. You see, I gotta divide this 8-quarter pitch of juice into 2 equal portions. However, for the life of me, I can't seem to find my measuring cup. I wonder if there's some way I can do it by using these 5 3/4 pitches I found. Oh, puzzles with math, I think. Okay, so now we have an 8-quart pitcher filled with juice, an empty 5-quart pitcher, and an empty 3-quart pitcher. The pitchers are unmarked. Your task is to divide the 8 quarts of juice so that both the 5-quart pitcher and the 3-quart pitcher are holding exactly 4 quarts. Okay. This is the same. I'm just going back and forth with this. How can I get to where there's only one? I just went to the beginning. Okay, might as well restart. Okay. This will leave me with one. And then there. And then that gives me 4 in that one. There we go!
Luke, here's my answer. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Well done. If you keep at it long enough, you're sure to come across the solution. The shortest possible solution requires 7 moves. I did it in 1 extra. I don't think that's too bad. These liquid distribution problems have been around for ages and have even spotted in Japanese text from hundreds of years ago. Oh, love that. Love that little fun fact. Ah, so that's how it's done. Great thinking. Thanks a lot. No problem, Crouton. Anytime. If you ever have troubles like this again, would you mind if I call on you for help? Of course, Crouton. Anytime. Got another one of Gizmo's feats. This time, at least. Can I interest you in a beverage? We got great sandwiches, too. Unless you take, like, hit coins as payment, I don't have much. So I don't have a puzzle for you right now. I'll have one for you next time we bump into each other. Okay, I guess that's all from this building, the restaurant. Gonna leave. I guess we'll head off down to the Ferris wheel. The park gate. Do I take out the... Let me look for hint coins first, I guess. What kind of lout just throws garbage wherever he pleases? Ooh, puzzle. That filthy jar reminds me of a puzzle I once heard. Bottle full of germs. Ew! Germs. A glass jar holds a single germ. After 1 minute, the germ splits into 2 germs. After a minute after, the 2 germs each split again, forming a total of 4 germs. Continuing at the rate a single germ can continue to multiply the filled... Huh? Knowing this, how long in minutes would it take to fill a jar if you... Wait, huh? Oh, this is so much math! A glass jar holds a single germ. After 1 minute, the germ splits into 2 germs. 1 minute after that, the 2 germs split again, forming a total of 4 germs. Continue. It's exponential! Exponentials! Continuing at this rate, a single germ can multiply to fill the jar in exactly 1 hour. Knowing this, how many minutes would it take to fill a jar if you had started with 2 germs? So if it fills it in an hour with 1 germ, it wants to know how many it can fill, how long it takes to fill it with 2 germs? Wouldn't it just be 1 minute less? Would it be 1 minute less? Or would it be... Okay. So if I started with 1 germ, I'd split it into 2 germs in 1 minute. And then 4 germs in 2 minutes. So if I started with 2 germs, that splits into 2 germs in 1 minute. So I'm shaving 3 minutes off my time. So it would take 57 minutes? Right? Because it's 1 minute to make 2, and then 2 minutes to make 4. But if I start off with 2, it's just 1 minute to make 4. So I'm shaving 3 minutes off my time. Or only 2 minutes off. Am I shaving 2 minutes off my time? 2 minutes. $58 minutes? $5, $8. I'm closing my eyes.
How does this sound?
I'm opening them. Oh no!
I've let you down, Professor.
Too bad. In 1 minute, 1 germ becomes 2 germs. In other words, the number of germs doubles by the minute. Straightforward, right? It takes a full hour to fill a jar, so when you start with 1 germ... So... So is it 30 minutes? Does my time half? I mean, that makes sense too, I guess. That's weird. That the time just halves. Does the time half?
I think I've got it.
No?
I've let you down, Professor.
I'm losing so many pickerats. Okay. Okay, I gotta sleep. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Pedro. Have a good night. Glass jar holds a single germ. Okay, glass jar holds 1 germ. Can I draw 1 germ? And then in 1 minute, it splits into 2 germs. Is this? And then in another minute, Oh, wait, I fucking... It just takes 1 minute off my time. I was right. First time, right? Where it just takes 1 minute off my time. I think I wrote it down wrong on my iPad. My notes.
I think I've got it.
Yeah, that was really stupid of me.
Professor,
A lot
I've
of these
solved
answers
it.
don't really need extreme math. The answer is 59 minutes. It takes 1 minute for a single germ to split into two. Therefore, starting with 2 germs instead, it saves you only 1 minute. Oh, I'm so stupid. You're spot on. Excellent job. The jar is actually kind of neat. Why don't we take it with us? Oh, my boy, it's covered in grime. What's this? Something hidden inside the jar. Is it a painting piece? Look, reach a hand inside and see what's inside, will you? Oh, yeah, it is a painting piece. Okay. And we took the jar with us, I guess. That's a Ferris wheel back there. Sure is. The park is so overgrown and it looks more like a forest. Reinhold Park, open 10 a.m., shut 5 p.m. Okay. Well, let me take out... Do I need to take out the fish? Okay, guess not. Guess we'll just talk to it. Professor, there she is! Quickly then, use the fish bones. Here, Claudia, come here, girl. Meow. You've done it, Professor. Here she comes. Excellent. Now we can head back to Reinhold Manor. We finished chapter 2, Fugitive Feline. Lady Dahlia's cat escaped. Okay. Yeah. Chapter solved. Having successfully caught Claudia, Professor Layton and Luke decide to head back to Reinhold Manor. Are you becoming accustomed to moving around and investigating St. Mystere? Here's some advice to keep your investigation running smoothly. Some puzzles will disappear from their location in the town as the story progresses. Don't worry, that's what Miss Riddleton is for! All the unsolved puzzles are sent to Randy Riddleton's shack in the village square. Visit the track... Oh! Visit often to track down puzzles you passed and work up completing every puzzle in the game. Did I miss any puzzles in this chapter? Hope not. Oh! It took us back automatically. How nice. Nothing doesn't seem quite right, Professor. Professor, oh, simply awful. Come, quickly, please. What's the matter, Matthew? If you're worried about the cat, we brought it back safe and sound. Oh, well, Madam will be very happy to hear that. But this is no time to worry about a cat. Just hurry upstairs, right away, please. Clemmy. So you're the famous Professor Layton, then? My name's Clemmy. Inspector Clemmy. I'm the inspector on this case. Well, I'd hardly call it a case if this is about Claudia. We brought her back safe and sound. Oh, Claudia, my baby! Mama missed you so much! Meow. What's this cat doing here? Why on earth would you bring an animal to a crime scene? Have some sense. We were out when this crime took place and don't know what's going on. Could you please fill us in? There's been a murder, Professor. A man was killed here. What? Who was murdered? The victim was a resident of this address, one Simon Reinhold. Who was... Simon was... He was kind of a bastard anyways, a little too smug for me. Approximately 2 hours ago, I received a report that a man had collapsed at Reinhold Manor. Upon arrival at the scene, it was apparent to me that Simon was already dead. I see, and the cause of death? I'm currently conducting an investigation to look into it. I'll let you know right now, Mr. Layton. I'm looking at you as a potential suspect as well. The rest of the details concerning this investigation are classified. Speaking of the details, who placed the call to the authorities? ears clogged? Are you deaf? Didn't I just tell you those details are classified? Alright, everyone. I'll be taking statements from each of you in the other room. Come, one by one. And let me make this clear. Under no circumstances is anyone to leave until I've talked to everyone. See if journal. Maybe okay, Claudia found. It was a long struggle that cost Luke some scratches to his face and perhaps his pride, but we finally managed to catch Claudia. I think now would be appropriate to make our way back to the mansion and inform Lady Dahlia of our success. Painting here. Tuck Matthew. Matthew, did you notice any strange characters around the manor at the time of the incident? Not a soul, I'm afraid. I didn't even know about Master Simon until Inspector Clancy showed up. And where was Simon's body now? I didn't see this, but I was told that the inspector carried the body out shortly after arriving. I see. Well, it looks like a moment we are without a lead on this case. But, you know, I found this in the room where Master Simon's body was discovered. A gear! I'm sorry to say I have no idea, but I thought it might be a clue, so I made sure to hold on to it. Amazing! It's a cog so small that one could search the room and miss it. Look, it has an engraving. Dropped cogs was added to your list of mystery. Ooh. A small cog. Now that you mention it, I know a puzzle about an object that almost fits that description. What? Are you joking? A puzzle at a time like this? There's always time for puzzles, Luke. What are you talking about? Oh, funky little shape. You're holding an 8-pointed shape with a red dot on it. If you hold the shape so that the red dot is in position shown in diagram A, and flip it over, you see a black dot shown below. Now assume you're holding the shape to the left of diagram B. Where will the black dot be when you flip it over? Draw a circle when you think where the black dot should go. If I flip it and it's one space to the left, then it'd be here. That makes sense to me. Okay, cause it's here. I know you can't see my mouse. That's at the top. There's one space to the left. Alright, skips one space. And there. If it's here, skips one space there. Submit. I'm sure.
Luke, here's my answer.
Simple. It's not simple! Ah!
Oh, how embarrassing.
Too bad. Focus on the relationship between the front and back sides of the shape. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I move the dot. 1, 2. No, hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh? How is it not this, like, top right dot? Okay, when I flip it. I'm trying to picture it in my head. If I was to... Okay, so technically the dot is on this side, on the right point. So the dot would be on this bottom left point. It would actually be on B. Okay, I mean, it'd be on this bottom right one.
There we go.
That one was a little tricky. That one got me.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right, take a look at the diagram for the answer. My apologies, but I'm afraid I don't know anything that would aid your investigation. Not at all. The small gear is more than enough for us to go on. But I do wonder why you're giving this to us. I believe you're a good man, Professor. I'm confident you put the whole of this puzzle together. I appreciate your vote of confidence, Matthew. Another strange gizmo and the dot has been added to your back clubby. Wanted to look at the gear as well as the gizmo together. Was recovered from the scene of Simon's murder. Perhaps the murderer dropped it when fleeing the scene. Or maybe there wasn't a murderer at all. Just saying. Let's talk to you guys' dad, I think it was, Gordon. Imagine, a murder in this very house. Brings a chill to my spine, it does. Detective, are you not? No, I'm not. Find the monster that did this. My good sir, I am no detective, but I agree that your concerns are certainly warranted. No one is safe until that criminal is behind bars. My sentiments exactly. I just don't understand it. Simon could be snide, but he wasn't the type to be hated. I don't know, I kind of didn't like him. The criminal was after my brother's fortune. I could very well be this fiend's next target. You have a point. If we narrow the motive to stealing the Reinhold fortune, there are a few potential suspects. Good gracious, I don't think I'd do something like this now. Simon and I got along very well. I'll have you know he wasn't very close with Augustus, though. You know, all this talk of families has me contemplating a puzzle I once heard. Was this guy his brother? Were they all brothers? I wasn't really paying attention. I thought Simon was his son, but maybe they're brothers. Like him, Reinhold, and I guess they're all Reinholds, but yeah. Okay. 6 brothers have gathered around a table to eat dinner. Each of the brothers is prone to fighting with the siblings directly above and below him in age and can't be seated next to each other. Can't be seated next to either of them. Also, brothers 3 and 5 got into an argument the other day and refused to sit next to each other. The eldest brother 1 has already sat down at the table and is waiting on the others to start eating. Can you find a seating arrangement that'll keep everyone from fighting with each other? Okay, well this should be easy. So 5 would go there, 2 would go there, 4 here, 4 here, 6 here, 3 there. Oh, it's easy. Pretty sure that's the answer. Just to check. 6 brothers, okay. Directly above and below him in age and can't be sitting next to each other. 3 and 5 got into an argument, so they refused to sit next to each other. Okay. So 1 can't be seated next to 2 or 6. I'm assuming 6. But yeah, so none of them are touching. 5 can't be seated next to 4 or 6. There are those. Or 3. Yeah. That was easy. I did that so quickly.
Luke, here's my answer.
Okay. All good.
Another puzzle solved.
Good job, said the boy shown there. Should it be any trouble, the mirror image of seating arrangement is also a valid answer. Finally, a meal in peace. Ah, yes, so that's the answer. Thank you for clearing up that puzzle, but we're still no closer to finding Simon's killer. I assure you, I had nothing to do with it. So please, go find the real murderer. Of course. I understand your position. It appears I am suspect too. I'll find out what I can. You know what's funny about this little gizmo piece? I don't think I wanted to collect all the pieces for it before I put it together when I first played this game, so I never got to really use Gizmo to like the full extent. any of Luke's and Layton's rooms or Gizmo or did the painting until I was completely done with the game. I don't know. It's just the way my brain worked at the time. Or Clemmy. Is everyone who was present at the site, is this everyone who was present at the site of the crime? I believe there was missing Raymond, sir. Raymond? Where is he and what on earth is he doing? Matthew, fetch Raymond at once! To be honest, madam, thinking on it, I haven't seen Raymond for a few hours now. What? Don't tell me he was taken as well! No, hold on a moment, he's a suspect too. Perhaps he fled the scene of his crime. Where could he be at a time like this? What if the murderer got Raymond too? Okay, ask about the murderer. Hey, where did Lady Dahlia go? I believe Madame has retired to her adjoining room to relax on her own. She's a strong woman, but it's only natural she needed a rest after a terrible event like this. Very well then, would you please let her know that I have something I'd like to talk to her about? But of course, Professor, please wait here. Lady Dahlia might act like a nice queen, but I guess even she was shaken by today's events. Luke, if you ever wish to become a true gentleman, you have to start showing a little more sensitivity. Oh, of course, Professor. I apologize, that was wrong with me. Madam, we'll see you now. Just head back through that doorway on the left. Let's talk to, what's his name? Gordon. Poor Simon murdered right here. I'm absolutely terrified. Bring the criminal to justice, I beg you. Also very sorry for, like, constantly switching voices all the time for, like, the same character. Kinda hard to stay consistent. What a lovely vase. I have a deep suspicion that this murder is connected to the mystery of the golden apple. What? It's too early to say for sure, but I think that's highly probable that the two matters are linked. And you think that Raymond is somehow involved in all this? Potentially, yes. However, as of yet, we don't have enough information to draw any solid conclusions. I see. If that's the case, I have a request for you, Professor. Find Raymond and bring him back here to me. It sickens me that I'm being considered a suspect in this brutal crime. I must prove my innocence at once. As you wish, Lady Dahlia. We'll ask around town to see what we can find. I appreciate your help, Professor. Well then, I'll be awaiting the good news in the parlor. Oh, we couldn't leave. Is Mr. Clemmy gonna let us leave while we search for Raymond? I think actually this might be a good place to go to end the stream. We did like 3 chapters. That's pretty good, I think. We just saved. Oh, we have a new journal entry. Read that, and then we'll go ahead and end the stream. The murder. Upon our return to Reinhold Manor. Oof, moment 420 is rating with a party of 1. Oh, thank you so much. Hi, Anju. Hi, oof, moment 420. I feel bad. I was gonna end the stream now. I guess I'll keep going another chapter. Hello, Bazaar to Justice. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you guys are here, I'll go another chapter. Upon return to Reinhold Manor, we were greeted with awful news of Simon's murder. Seeing Lady Dahlia's distress, I've agreed to search the village for a missing servant. The inspector investigating the murder seems to suspect I had something to do with it. Oh, let's search the room for like a couple seconds. Ah, there we go, puzzle. Dahlia. She's holding a baby. That must be Baron Reinhold's daughter then. Flora was her name, wasn't it? Gosh, what a cute baby. Lady Dahlia hasn't changed much, has she? You know, Luke, they say beauty never ages. I suppose so, Professor. But even so, it makes me wonder. Maybe we can ask Lady Dahlia about it. Anything else? I guess that was it. Unless this means... No. We'll talk to Lady Dahlia about the picture. The game's music is a bit loud compared to your voice. I'm sorry. Is this a bit better? I hope this is better. Music's really good though. Much better than my voice. Pardon me, we happened upon an adorable picture of you and your daughter Flora a moment ago. I beg your pardon? The picture of you holding a baby, the one that sits in the next room? I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken. I've never had any children. Huh? My apologies, madam. I must have been mistaken. At any rate, time is of the essence here. Go find Raymond and bring him back, would you? If that's not Lady Dahlia in the photograph, then who on earth could it be? I think we'd do well to ask the butler a few questions. Perhaps you can clear this up for us. Okay. It's much better, thank you. Sorry if I sounded bitter. It wasn't- No problem. I appreciate you a lot. I appreciate you telling me about, like, my audio levels and stuff. I'm still, like, struggling to figure out, like, what's good for my stream. By the way, Mr. Layton, I hear you're something of a puzzle connoisseur. This puzzle was popular in London when Oh, you're from London! I wonder if you have what it takes to solve it. Alright, let's see, Clemley. Let's see what you got. 5 suspects. Okay. 5 suspects are called into police headquarters for questioning. They give the following statements. One of the 5 of us is lying. Oh, okay. It's one of these, alright. One of the 5 of us is lying. So A says one of us is lying. B says 2 of the 5 of us is lying. C says I know these guys and 3 of the 5 of us are lying. Don't listen to D says don't listen to the word they say. Out of 5 of us, the 4 are lying. All 5 of us are dirty, rotten liars. The police want to release the suspects who are telling the truth. How many people should they let go? Aww. Okay, this one's gonna take a little bit of work. Okay. Maybe I will take out my iPad here. We can sort of draw, what's going on. Oops. Oh, full screen. There we go. Let me open up my puzzle. I don't want... Okay. So, A says only 1 of the 5. B says 2 of the 5. T says 3 of the 5. D says 4 out of the 5. And E says all of us are lying. It's big brain time, for real. I always take out my iPad whenever it's like it seems like it's a difficult problem, and then it's like, the answer's like, oh, 2. I don't know. So let's assume that A is telling the truth. If A is telling the truth, he says one of the 5 of us is lying. Oh my god, my head is like spinning thinking of this. Okay, so one of the 5 of us is lying. There's no way that can't be true. Or dude, hello? Peeking in chat, I see you. Okay. Okay, one of the 5 of us is lying. If A is telling the truth, then only one of these guys is lying. And the person that would be lying... No, because if only one... If we're assuming... I don't think A could be the truth. If only one of them is lying, then if this is the truther, then this person would be the liar because this guy's telling the truth. But then also, all of these guys would be liars because there's one truther. Oh gosh. Is it like the minimum amount that's telling- the police only want to release the suspects who are telling the truth. How many people should they let go? Well, how do I know who's telling the truth? There's no like real reasoning to Okay, if all 5 of them are lying, okay, it can't be E. It can't be E, because if all 5 are lying, then that means E is telling the truth. That all 5... Huh? Right! That makes sense. If all 5 are lying, then that means E is telling the truth? Right? I mean, the answer makes sense if it's D. Like, or D's the only one telling the truth. I know these guys, one of the 5 of us is lying. 2 of the 5, 3 of the 5, and 4 of the 5. I feel like 1 is the answer. Just like one person. If D was to tell the truth and 4 of the 5 are lying, then that means E, C, B, and A are lying, and D is telling the truth. And that would be the one that's telling the truth. Which is true, right? That makes sense. I feel like one person is the right answer. Because it can't be all of them are lying, because if all of them are lying, one of them's telling the truth. I'm gonna say 1. Oh, I'm scared. I'm gonna close my eyes.
That should do it.
Oh! Oh my goodness, okay. That was
has an answer.
more simple than it needed to be. Every time I pull up my iPad, it's like such a simple answer. Let's go, we got it correct. That's right, every suspect accused a different number of people. If anyone was telling the truth, it had to be one suspect, no more or less. The only suspect who's... Oh. That's fine. Oh, I suppose I should have given you a tougher puzzle to solve. You do your best, that brain of yours, to find that golden apple everyone is a buzz about. Nice job, thank you. 5 suspects is now in my puzzle index. Ooh. Got another foot for Gizmo here. Let's save real quick. Even though I just saved, I'm pretty sure. Dahlia, do you have a puzzle for us before we leave? Any word of Raymond's whereabouts? No? Okay. Well, I guess we're off. Matthew, do you have a puzzle for us? Ah, Matthew, do you have a moment? Certainly, sir. How can I help you? Oh yeah, I was gonna ask him about Flora. It's about the picture of Lady Dahlia upstairs. The one of her holding a small child? Oh, yes, about that old picture. That's not Lady Dahlia, I'm afraid. It's a picture of Baron Reinhold's former wife. Just got hit with like 11 mute audio notices in my past stream since I play a ton of Layton music. I don't have any strikes, so I don't worry, but it's aggravating. Oh, that's crazy! I'm guessing like the Layton theme is copyrighted. Oh, that sucks. I hope the stream doesn't get muted then. Oh well, I guess I don't really keep my VODs anyway, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. But I certainly understand why you would mistake one for the other. We are virtually identical, and they were virtually identical in appearance, their gesture, and even the way they moved. So that photo of Lady Dahlia, but of an earlier wife of the Baron? Wow, imagine finding someone that looks that much like you. What are the odds? Twin sister, perhaps? Is there a chance the two were relatives of one another? I've never heard of anything suggests as much, sir. Just happened one day. The Baron arrived home, and at his side was Lady Dahlia. I'm sorry to say that's all I really know about the matter. Not at all, you've been the most helpful. Thank you, Matthew. Just bits and pieces, I'm highlighting them for a project where I rank every puzzle in case someone wants to watch back. Oh, well, I always have the spreadsheet. Oh, that's really cool, you're ranking every puzzle? That sounds awesome. I'm going through, since the direct, I'm going through all the games, just to, 940 of them? Oh my goodness. Is that really? I feel like there's, I don't know, I feel like there should be more, but I believe you that there's 941 of them. Oh my god. Because I'm going through all the games since the news of the direct, starting with Curious Village, and then I'm going to move on to Diabolical Box. Not the weekly and daily puzzles. Okay. Yeah. So just the ones in the games. Okay. Cool, have fun. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, and here's Flora Reinhold. Oh, that sounds really cool. I can't wait to see your ranking. Are you gonna post them anywhere? I wanna be able to see what your ratings of each of the puzzles. Since I'm gonna go through them all, I want to see. I'm over halfway through, so be on the lookout. Yeah, is it gonna be on your stream, or will you be posting it on social media? I'm gonna put it on Reddit for sure. Okay, yeah, I'll make sure to check the Reddit then. Great. Unsolved Mysteries, Lady Dahlia. Baron Reinhold's late wife, Violet, is a picture cradling a baby in a photograph of Lady Dahlia's desk. While the two women seem to be complete strangers to each other, the resemblance to each other is too uncanny to be chance. What's really going on here? Oh wait, did you have a puzzle? Did I solve it? Oh, what are you doing out here, Claudia? Did you have a puzzle for me, or were we just chatting? If there's anything I can do about your please don't hesitate to ask. Thank you, Matthew. Okay. Now let's see what Claudia wants. It's Simon's glasses! These are Simon's glasses! I just said that. But how on earth did they end up here? This could be a key clue in the investigation. I think it best if we brought this back to Inspector Clemley. What's the matter, Mr. Layton? Inspector, take a look at these. These glasses belong to Simon. We found them out in the garden. What the? I imagine they simply fell out the body when I was carrying it out of the village. Carried it out of the village? How did you get out of the village? The bridge isn't working. Besides, if you have enough time to manage the village lost and found, shouldn't you be wait! Oh, I remember who oh, okay. Okay, never mind. I shouldn't say anything. Shouldn't you be searching for that Reinhold inheritance or whatever it is you're supposed to be doing? Of course, if you continue to interrupt my investigation, I have some ideas on what you can do. My sincerest apologies, Inspector. I don't like that Clemley one bit. He reeks of smoke and he's so full of himself. And the way he treats you, Professor, it's just too much. Luke, my boy, pay it no mind. Right now, we have other priorities. Let's go ask around and ask... Let's go ask around town and find Raymond. Okay. I don't think there's gonna be any hidden puzzles here, so we're gonna keep on moving. Oh, what are you doing here? I forgot your name. Gladys. Irene. Ingrid. Agnes. I was completely off. I don't remember. Look at you fretting away there. Whatever's the matter? Sorry to trouble you, but did you see Raymond around here today? He was here just until a while ago. No, I can't say I've seen him today, which is strange, considering how he often sneaks off the job. But enough of that. I hear you're quite the ace with puzzles. Would you mind helping me out with the puzzle I've been mulling over? Oh, right now we're sort of in the middle of something right now, but if you insist. Layton, there's always time for a puzzle. One-line puzzle 1. Okay. Have you heard of one-line puzzles? The idea is to place your pen on the paper and draw the shape from your pen to the pad without retracing any part on the line. However, you can cross lines. Now that you're familiar with the concept, look at the 4 pictures below. One of them cannot be drawn with one line. What is it? Well, my first thought is the top left shape, but I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my iPad, and we'll draw each of the shapes. Why not? I'm gonna try and draw it in one line. Selected? Oh. I guess not. I minimized it, so it's bugging. Okay, so we have a circle with 1, 2, 3 circles inside of it. Okay, let me draw the shape first, so y'all can see what it looks like. That's the first shape we're gonna do in one line. So, 1. There's no way to do this one. Okay, no, we can. If we go 1, 2, 3, yeah, that was all in one line. So that, no, shape number 1, possible. And this one has 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, and then a line here. So it goes 1, and that's, okay, try that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 5. And then it'll go down, 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 down. So that one's possible. Shape number 2, done in one line. Next is this little house looking one. I'm pretty sure this one's it. Looks like the most likely. Okay. in one line. Let's do... Yeah, I can't even get the front of this house in one line, I think. Nope. Can I... Nope. Okay, I can't even get like an X in the box, or like to be in one line, so that's probably it. Last one is the car. We're just gonna draw the car real quick, just to check our answers. Start with the wheel. I feel like it shouldn't matter where you start if we're able to draw it in. Oh, we're able to draw it in one line. It does matter where you start. Okay, let's start at the bottom of the car window. We're gonna start from this corner. Circle. Circle. Yeah, that's possible. So it's definitely the house. Oh, forgot. Need to draw a circle, not a just click it.
That should do it. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Very nice. There's actually a very easy way to tell whether or not a given picture is drawn in a single stroke. This method will be revealed to you now, however, after you solve one more of these riddles. Okay. So there's like an easy way to tell. That's cool. That's some fine work there. I was stuck on this puzzle for I don't know how long. Just draw the shapes, lady. Agnes, it's not that hard. Ah, there you are, boy. I just had a terrible vision of you running into trouble tonight. So be careful out there, alright? Me? Well, that was a welcome piece of news. But don't worry about me. I don't scare easily. Okay, let's put Gizmo together. A little hat in there. I didn't notice that before. Oh, puzzle! Huh. Look, there's a hole in that boat there. Oh, Professor, that reminds me. Have you ever heard about that one about the sinking ship? Ooh, Luke's giving Mr. Layton a puzzle. You can challenge your... What do you call an apprentice to a... Like, I don't want to say master, that's kind of weird. But like... I don't know what to call him. Okay, SOS. 15 people are trapped aboard a ship that's going to sink in exactly 20 minutes. Their only chance for survival is the 5-person raft stowed on their vessel. To make matters worse, the waters around the ship are teeming with many of these sharks, so swimming out of safety is out of the question. A round trip to the nearest island and back to the boat takes 9 minutes on the raft. How many people will... We're gonna calculate how many people die? Well, I guess how many people live, but still. Okay, I'm gonna take out my iPad since we're gonna do math again. Let me draw 15 little guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just duplicate that. Okay. I'm waiting for my iPad to connect to the mirror application, sorry. Would you like me to reclose and open the application? Is that easier for you? ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum. Da-da-da-da. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got our 15 people. We got our ship. And we'll draw the island here, just for visualization purposes. Okay, so it takes 9 minutes to go. Yeah, not many people are gonna make it back, to be honest. Because if the ship sinks in 20 minutes, doesn't it? It's going to sink in 20 minutes! Okay. Does one person have to be on the ship to... A round trip to the nearest island back to take 9 minutes. Oh no, the round trip. The whole trip takes 9 minutes. Okay. So the whole trip take... I guess I could have just erased the arrow. Okay, so we're saving more people than I thought we would. But still, does one person have to be on the raft in order... I'm assuming one person has to be on the raft in order to, you know, bring it back and forth. So if 5 people are going on the first raft, 1, 2, 3, 4... 4, 5. Okay. That means there's... I'm marking them out. What if I just... Whoop. I move them to the island side. This is gonna be the island side. And then one person comes back for more people. That's 9 minutes. So 9 minutes have officially passed. And we now have 11 minutes left. Now we're gonna take another 5 people. Boop. Bring them to safety. Then one person comes back with the raft. Oh, that means 2 people are gonna die. That's another 9 minutes. So that means only 2 minutes are left. But I'm assuming that's enough time to load another 5 people, but we're not going to be able to make a round trip back. So that's 13 people we saved. It's how many people live? Yeah, 13.
Luke, here's my answer. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Nicely done. A moment of silence for the dude that didn't make it, please. This game started out with a dead dog puzzle, and now we're back to 2 people dying to shark attacks. That's so sad. Okay, wow, great answer, Professor. It took me 5 times as long to get that one. I'm so sorry. Oh! Found something. Wow, look at those flowers. They sure are pretty. Indeed they are. I'm sure someone put a lot of work into raising them. Oh, that reminds me. Would you like to hear a puzzle about raising flowers? You bet, Professor. Let's hear it. Farm work. Oh my gosh, I just noticed that my mouse is running smoothly again. That's so nice. Okay. Alfred and Roland have been... Oh, and as I say that, it like goes all... It's kind of okay. Alfred and Roland have been hired by a farm to sow flower seeds. They've been assigned a 10-acre plot of land, split it in half so they can work independently. Roland starts from east, and Alfred starts from the west. Alfred can plow the land at the rate of 20 minutes per acre. Roland takes 40 minutes to plow, but sows the seeds 3 times. Oh my goodness! Oh, I don't want to do another math puzzle! Okay, if selling seeds on the 10-acre plot plays $100, how much of that money should go to Roland? Huh? Okay, back to the iPad. Should already be loaded, right? Oh, I clicked the right scene. Okay, we got Alfred and Roland. They're splitting their plot in half. And then it's gonna be Alfred. Oh, wait, which side does Alfred take? It doesn't really matter. Roland starts from the east, so Roland is gonna start from this side. And Alfred will start from this side. Alfred can plow the land at a rate of 20 minutes per acre. 20 per acre. Okay, so does the way this work, this is 5 acres? Is that how math works? If I divide an area in half, does it just divide the area in half? Sure! Okay, 20 minutes per acre. Roland takes 40 minutes per acre. But he does... But sows... Wait. But sows the seed at 3 times... Okay, so they have to plow and then sow. Okay, so he sows at 1, let's say like 1 minute per he sows at 1 minute per acre, or at least at X per acre, and then he sows at 3x per acre. So this is the plow, this is sow. If sowing the seeds on the 10-acre plot pays $100, how much of that money should go to Roland? Honestly, they should just split 50-50. Okay. Wait. Okay, 20 minutes per acre. So there's a total of 10 acres. So let's see how long it takes to plow, and then we'll calculate how long it takes to sow. So for the plowing, 20 minutes per acre. So at the 20-minute mark, Alfred is gonna have 1 acre for 20 minutes. And he's only gonna have a half, so we need to make sure this equals 10. Is there a way to, like, easily calculate this, like, using algebra? I'm sure there is. This puzzle sucks. I hope, oof, moment 420, I hope you rate all these stupid math puzzles the lowest they could be. Oh. Gosh. Even if there's no math that, like, involved in this, I'm gonna be so upset. Because every single time I pull out my iPad to do math, there's no math. Okay, so I need 10 acres. Okay, it doesn't matter, because they're not doing it, like, evenly. So I need, so this, the 20... So he plows at twice the speed. Oh, oh my goodness. I'm like getting flustered. So 10 equals... Oh my goodness, I'm just gonna do it the non-algebra way because my mind can't think that much. So he plows at 1. So at 40 minutes, he has 2 and he has 1. So that's 3. And then at another 40 minutes, we'll have another 2. We'll have plowed 1. And that's another 3. right now, at 80 minutes, we have 9 acres, so we only need 1 acre left. So that's only gonna take... Sorry, I like blinked out. Okay. 40 minutes per... Wait. No. Yeah, 40 minutes to plow. Okay. So... we only need 1 more acre. So in 10 minutes? He would have plowed 0.5. 0.25. Alright. Equals 9.75. I feel like I'm not doing this right. Okay. Okay. We're gonna find the algebra way to do this. I'm gonna summon high school Jacinda and figure out the math that goes behind this. Okay. Gosh. What's the difference between— I don't know what the difference between— I've never, like, I don't know farm work. Plowing and sowing— I'm assuming plowing is like digging the holes and sowing means like, you know, like covering the seeds or whatever. So what are we calculating for? We're calculating for the amount of time, so X. So 20. No, my pencil is dying. Okay, I'll just use my finger if it does end up dying. Okay, so 20. 20. Okay, it's gotta equal... Okay, we're looking for X. No. Yes. We're looking for the amount of time, but it has to equal 10 acres. Acres. Right? Of 20 per 1 acre. Oh my goodness. High school just didn't come out, please. I need you. How did little elementary me do this? I just like, what, drew dots or something? I don't know. I don't know how I solved this when I was 8. Maybe I skipped this one, who knows? But I'm pretty sure I like 100% complete all of the Layton games. But maybe I came back to this one, because you don't have to solve this one right away. I'm going to, though. No puzzle gets left behind. So, 20... No. You know what? No. No math. Okay. You plow at twice the speed he does. And he sews at 3 times the speed you do. So let's say you're doing 3x of the work, and he's doing 4x of the work. So he's doing 1. So I say that the work should, like, you know, if they were gonna split it 50-50, honestly, they really should. They're like brothers or whatever, I don't know. He's doing just a little bit more work than he did. If we're dividing it, okay, that's 7x. I don't know, maybe 25 and 75, bro. I don't know. Do I guess 75? I don't want it. $75.
I think I've got it.
No. Okay. Well, what's the little
I've
little
let you
hint
down,
here?
Professor.
Too bad having trouble tracking who worked what when. Don't be distracted by the long explanation. Ugh. The long... Okay, so I definitely don't need to do all this math that I'm doing. I think it should be split 50-50. Because they're still doing half of each of the plot. One of them
How
just
does this
does it
sound?
faster, right?
I did it!
I hate myself so much. This was... Each person did half of the work of the field, so this paint... Yeah. One of them just does it, you know, faster or whatever. I dropped my pen. Give me a second. The beginning of the problem says the 2 men split... yeah. Good thinking, Luke. Thanks, Professor. This garden's big, but there's not much to look at here. I'm actually gonna go back, make sure there's no hidden puzzles. Okay, I guess we'll leave. I guess I was right. Up there, there's no puzzles there. This doesn't look like this is gonna open anytime soon. This looks closed. Is there anything new in here? It's the candle's back. Oh look, another candle, Luke. That reminds me, have you heard this one before? Light which one? Okay, well I've seen this. I know this one. But I'll read it anyways. You only have 1 match left. You want to light the room with an oil lamp. You start a fire to warm the room and heat your bath water. In order to complete all the above actions, which of these should you light first? We light your match first so you can light your oil lamp.
Well, here's my guess. Layton's apprentice saves the day.
That's right, the first thing you need to light is the match itself. Without a fire source, how could you possibly start to take care of the lamp, bathwater, or fireplace? You're gonna heat up your bathwater with this little tiny match? Wonderful work, Luke. That is indeed the answer. You don't need... I don't see anyone minding the shop at the moment. Perhaps we should leave for now. The pine bed. I feel like it goes to Layton. I don't know, a little puzzle here. Those candies look absolutely scrumptious, don't they? Look, those candies just gave me a splendid idea for a puzzle. Have a listen to this. I wonder if he just, like, makes these up on the spot, or if he just has like a catalog of puzzles just for like any situation that he's in. I'd assume the former, but the latter seems reasonable. You have 10 jars filled with 50 pieces of candy each. Then you pour the candy into small bags and attempt to get half the jar in each bag. You now have 20 bags of candy. What is the percentage likelihood that there's an average of 25 pieces of candy in a single stack? What? I hate numbers. Okay. You have 10 jars filled with 50 pieces of candy each. You then pour into small bags and attempt to get half the jar of each. You now have 20 bags of candy. What is oh no, 0? You have an average of 25, it'd be 50%? I don't know. You have 10 jars filled with 50 pieces of candy each. Okay, 10 jars, 50 candy. I'm not gonna take out my iPad. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna figure it out in my head. 10 jars. 10 jars filled with 50 pieces of candy each. Now I can draw on this. You pour the candy into small bags and attempt to get half of each jar into each bag. Now I have 20 bags of candy. What is the percentage? That there's an average of 25 people. What is the percentage likelihood that there is an average? Well, I mean, I feel like the percentage of an average, that'd be 100%, right? Because the average is
I think I've
the
got
total
it.
amount of candies divided by the amount of bags. So the
Professor,
average
I've solved it.
is 25, no matter how many are in each sack. See? I knew it. You have 50 candies. You have 50 pieces of candy in 10 jars, giving a total of 500 pieces of candy. You divide 500 into 20 bags. Of course, the mathematical average of this would be 25 pieces a bag. Yep. See, I got it. I got it without bringing out my iPad and trying to do complicated math. There we are. Once we discern what the question is saying, the problem is rather a simple one, isn't it? Yep, okay. Another piece of gizmo. Oh yeah, I got a table or a bed or something. The finish on this frame is just lovely. I assume that's what you like then. We're finding a lot of stuff for you, Layton, but not much for Luke. See if we can put more of this painting together. That looks like a floor piece. Yeah. Bring this one up. It looks like there can be like a window there. You can see like... Yeah! We'll say that. Any other puzzles, Mr. Layton? No one working in the shop. Oh! Found a puzzle! There's something I find very charming about this chair. Although it reminds me, look, have you heard this one before? Which chair? A new multi-purpose event hall has been built in the center of your town. It will be used for everything from concerts to sporting events to conventions. With the hall complete, it's time to order the chairs. 5 chair designs labeled A through E are being considered. Of all the designs, which chair is completely suitable for the auditorium? Which chair is it? Sporting events to conventions. The hall complete. I I mean, I don't know, like, E seems like very... What's the trick here? I don't know. Only one chair is completely suitable for the auditorium. A new multi-purpose event hall has been built in the center of your town. It will be used for everything from concerts to sporting events to conventions. With the hall complete, it's time to order the chairs. 5 chair designs labeled A through E are being considered, but of all the designs, only one chair is completely suitable for the auditorium. Which chair is it? That doesn't make... Huh? I feel like this is a matter of opinion. My choice is E or B. Those are 2 that I feel like you could see at a concert or sporting event or convention. You know, it's nice to have armrests. The only reason why I don't like E is because it doesn't have armrests. Did I go with B? Because A, or like an outdoorsy type chair, I don't know. I just don't see it like rocking a concert, you know? And then C, office chair. D, that seems like a chair you would have in your bedroom. B and E are the ones I'm considering. But maybe B more likely? What? I don't know. This is so weird. This is such a weird... It doesn't... say B. I'm gonna close my eyes and say B. My eyes are closed.
I think I've got it.
Of course it's wrong.
Oh, I was sure I had it.
With the chairs in large halls usually look like having you think about the character. Well, like, I think B is a nice chair. I don't know. I guess it was E.
How does this sound?
This is not a puzzle. This is a matter of opinion. I would rather have a chair with arms. Oh, that's right. Oh, that makes so much more sense because it can be stacked. Okay. Yeah. Well done. I suppose this puzzle was too easy for you, my boy. I think it was a stupid puzzle. The window here. You can connect it anywhere. No, that's not an edge piece. Another piece of the window somewhere like, I don't know, right there. See a little white piece right there. Yeah! I feel like those would be touching though. Maybe like that? That doesn't make too much sense. Oh, no! Bring my piece back. I want it on the puzzle. I don't care if it's wrong. Any other puzzles? Here's caked in dust. Bread and cheese are fresh. Or they're not fresh. Okay, let's talk to this guy. I don't think I talked to this guy on my way here. Marco! Hey, you two! What you up to? Let me in on the secret. Ah, I got it. Don't tell me. I told you. I got it. Out searching for somebody, huh? Hitting the streets for info? Yeah? But sorry, I haven't seen your man. Are you sure you didn't see or hear anything that might help us? No, I got nothing for you. Quick asking me about it. Sheesh! I see. Man, this man's attitude changes every time we talk to him. Well, in any case, thank you for your time. Oh yeah, good luck for your crazy search. 2 crazy kids on a crazy search, right? Right. But definitely do not go poking around the north side of town. Got it? Yeah, you got it. The tower on the north side of town? How do you even get to that part of town? Do you remember that clock tower in the square? I believe we must pass through it to get to the north side of town. Let's go check it out. He just said not to. We're gonna disrespect or just totally go against what this man said. Mr. Marco here is a trustworthy man, and we're just gonna Fail to... Okay, that's the clock tower you were talking about, right, Professor? Yes, quite right. Someone's standing under the entrance. I forgot to enter here. I'm pretty sure this is Miss Riddleton's place. There seems to be a puzzle embedded in this door. Could have sworn there was nothing here a minute ago. Fascinating. This puzzle appears to be some sort of lock to this door. How delightful! Luke, my boy, why don't you give this puzzle a try? I'm certain the door will open if you solve it. Puzzle number 58. Get the ball out. Can you get the red ball out of the maze? Slide obstructing blocks of the way. Problem can be solved in as few as 12 moves. I love these puzzles! Okay, we can move them. There we go. Oh! I'm restarting. I could have done that in 12 moves. I mean, I know it doesn't really matter. I know I did it in 12 moves. Up, no. Up, left, up, right, down, down, left, down, right, up, left, into the hole.
Well,
there you go, 12 moves.
Here's my guess. Professor, I've solved it.
I love those kinds of puzzles. Those are easy. Well done. With all those blocks out of the way, getting your ball into the goal was much harder than you expected, wasn't it? Not really. I feel like I did that one pretty easily. Very nice. The door should open right up now. Granny Riddleton! How are you doing, lady? It's been so long. I think you're in a little shack? Why, howdy! Do you often find yourself hopelessly aching, painfully stuck on puzzles? Well then, sonny, you've come to the right place. Welcome to Granny Riddleton's Puzzle Shack. Granny Riddleton? Where can we find this lady? Isn't it obvious? She's right in front of you, boy! Just no wonder you have trouble solving. Damn, don't call him out like that! Yes, you're gazing at the beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton, guide to the puzzled puzzlers. Beautiful and clairvoyant? Professor, do you know what she's going on about? Fret not, Luke. Why don't you let me do the talking here? Sorry to disturb you, Miss Riddleton, but by clairvoyant, do you mean that you have psychic powers? Can you do things like, say, pick a criminal out of a crowd or visualize the location of lost objects? Pshaw! Any fortune teller can do that. So what if you could see a few days into the future? Big whoop! My specialty, you see, is puzzles. Puzzles people forget about? Puzzles people miss? Surely you boys have missed a few of those, hey? No need to turn red, it happens to be the best of the puzzlers. What I do, you see, is I take those poor lost little puzzles and invite them to come stay with me. Wow, those puzzles that we tried but weren't able to solve, those puzzles are here now? It looks like you finally figured out what makes it me so amazing, boy. Now go ahead and give a knock on the door of that little shack behind me. Inside you'll find rows of cute little jars, each one of them stuffed with a forgotten puzzle. I bet you can find lost puzzles of yours somewhere in the midst of all my little pretties. Okay, go inside. Oh, no jars. I guess I've solved all the puzzles so far. Why, howdy! Do you often find it— oh. On the other hand, you leave it too many puzzles unsolved, they might not fit in. Okay, I don't have anything that— I guess that's weird. You can only have a certain amount of puzzles in the room at a time. Alright, let's talk to this little news guy. Got his name. Percy. Okay. Is it true what they're saying about the murder at Reinhold Manor? A murder in our little village? The very thought of it gives me goosebumps, and a great idea for a novel. Oh, excuse my insensitivity. I'm just always on the lookout for my new ideas. How can I help you? We're looking for Raymond. Have you seen him around? No, I can't say that I've seen him today. But if you're in search around town, he's probably turned up nothing. He's probably at the park or in the tower. You know, somewhere the villagers don't normally go. The tower, huh? Oh, you should stay far from that tower as possible. There are all sorts of bad rumors about it. It sure seems that way. We keep running into people who say that. We've only run into one other person that has said that, Luke. Just what are the rumors? Just, you know, bad stuff. There's something really scary about that tower. Oh! Ooh. Deke, I remember his name. Hey there! You've been pretty busy solving puzzles, yeah? If you want to pass through here, you need to solve at least... I've solved like 25, my guy. Guess I lied to you then. If you really want to pass through here, you're going to have to solve one more puzzle. Bro! Okay, strange dots. The dice below look normal enough, but if you look carefully, you should see a pattern start to emerge. You know one of the following. A equals 0. B equals 9. C equals 6. What does D correspond to? It's a dice, right? Okay, dice. I'll draw a dice on here. I'm assuming it's the number of dots it touches. I'm assuming there's 0 dots on this side. Goodness, I'm so picky about how I draw my cubes. Okay, we have 1 dot. Kinda hard to tell. Let me pull on my iPad so it's easier to tell where I'm thinking for you guys. Guess it'd be easier instead, we can lay it out like one of those little D-shaped things. I'm assuming that this one has no dots on it. I'm assuming that's what A means. A equals 0. And so B equals 9. So let's say B is here. So 1, this one would have 8 dots. C equals 6. No, because if C equals 6, it's touching here and here. Okay, maybe B isn't here. That's my problem. Maybe B is here. No, B can't be there. That can't be. Be like this. 9. B. I could get to 6. Okay. I think this top dot one. Unless... pattern starts to emerge. Is it like the time of a clock? So B would equal 3, because this would be like 0 o'clock. Then this would be 9 o'clock. And this would be 6, because 9, 12... I'm gonna guess 3. That makes the most sense.
There we go.
Ah, you don't have to see. Got it right!
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right, the dots on the die represents the hands of each analog clock. Yep. Way to go! Thanks, Deke. You've earned it, mister, so come on through. Are you still after that scary cat? You're looking for one of Reinhold's employees now. He's the man by the name of Raymond. You haven't seen him about, have you? Raymond, huh? Yeah, I think I might have. Oh, gosh, where did I see that guy? Maybe you're better off asking someone else. Go ask Lucy. She's standing under the clock tower. Ew! I hate those. I hate the eyes. Why are they like that? Oh! Oh, thank you. Well, I don't want to go right now. We can finally pass through the clock tower to the north side of town. How exciting. Can't wait to see what's in store for us there. I want to go explore the... No, I don't want to be here yet. Oh, I have so many new journal entries. I haven't checked in a while. Okay, what was this called? Beyond the clock tower. A large gate bars the way to the base of the clock tower in order to investigate the north side of the village. It is imperative that we make our way through the gate. But how do we get through? St. Mysterio's puzzle section. A positively gargantuan gentleman named Deke stands in front of the clock tower gate and has refused to let us through until we solve 12 puzzles. That's easy enough, but it is odd. Everyone in this village seems to have some curiously strong affinity for puzzles. North side of St. Mystere. We finally succeeded in passing through the gate, and now have made our way to the north side of town. The roads here are winding and narrow. Surely one of these people knows something about Raymond's whereabouts. I'll be sure to ask around. Okay, we got a new gizmo. Gizmo for gizmo. I hate the eyes just floating there. It's terrifying. Alright. Do you have a puzzle for us, Percy, or are we just telling us stuff about Raymond? Don't look fine and villain? What an odd world we live in. Well, you know what they say, truth is stranger than fiction. Speaking of fiction, I just thought up of this little gem. Give me your honest feedback on it. Oh my goodness. Okay, several rectangular sheets on a transparent film are ranged on top of each other as shown. The lines represent areas where one sheet overlaps with one another. What's the thickest point of the pile and how many sheets are overlapping? I hate this. At the thickest point of this pile. Okay, so we have... Let's see how many papers we have. We have 1, 2... 1, 2... 3, has 7 papers. I have to find the thickest point. Well, it's definitely not anywhere here. I'm gonna eliminate this side. I want to say here. I feel like this touches pretty much all the papers. All of them except, like, these 2, right? Because any of these 3 or 4 are a thicker point. Oh no, these 2, because... Okay, so one of these 2. Then it's gotta be this one. This one's the thickest point. Because... 1 paper... 2 paper... 3 paper... 4 paper... 5 paper... I believe that it'd be 5. Is my answer.
That should do it. Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right, this puzzle seems straightforward, but it's quite formidable when you get right down to it. Beautiful work! But I think puzzles I write in my next novel will be harder than that one. If you have time, stop by later. I'm sure I have an utterly fascinating puzzle prepared for you by then. Blech. Sheets. Put together my gizmo. I'm pretty sure there's a puzzle over here. Just checking for ant coins or any like hidden puzzles. Check the inn lady, see if this inn lady has any puzzles for us. Beatrice, that was her name. Raring to try another puzzle? Ooh, nothing gets my heart racing like a passionate man. Oh, you don't have any puzzles, okay. Hidden puzzle, no. Okay. Not even the Layton Mobile can make it across the river, huh? But of course, as much as I adore the contraption, it's just a car after all. Haha, Link, our little exchanges remind me what a wonderful puzzle about cars. Why don't you give it a try? The Layton Mobile is a perfect pride and joy. It is stuck behind several other cars trying to get out of the... I love these puzzles! Things are so tight though, each car can only move forward and backward, and this is a puzzle in Vibrain. If you ever watched that anime, it's pretty like the 3rd episode or something, but still. I've only watched like 5 episodes of that show. But it is just like Vibrain. This is a puzzle just like Vibrain. Things are so tight, each car can only move forward and backward with its directions and blah blah blah. Use your stylus to direct traffic and guide the professor's red cars to the exit. I don't get like a minimum amount of moves sort of thing. Dun 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 dun. I wanted to go that way. Okay, let me restart. Okay, I got this. Watch this! Okay. No. This car definitely has to go there first. And then this car has to go up. There we go. 16
Well,
moves.
here's my guess. Professor, I've solved it.
Good job clearing up traffic. Now try to solve this puzzle again with the fewest number of moves as possible. You'll be able to do so in 14 moves. I was 2 over. Well, that takes care of the puzzle, but I wonder when we'll be able to get back to my automobile. Bum, 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 bum. Another leg. A little leggy. Okay, any other puzzles? Ooh. Anything else about the car? Okay, nothing. Okay. And we're gonna go over here. Ah! That scared me! Oh, what the heck was that sound? I've just had it! Would someone please stop that awful racket? What's the matter, sir? Who are you calling sir? I'm a young man! Ah, but never mind that, I'm furious! That sound, that horrible noise, I just can't get a wink of sleep at night. I used to be the only tower noise we hear out every once in a while, but recently it's been roaring non-stop. How am I supposed to sleep? Oh, you hear me, you big jerk of a tower? How am I supposed to sleep? Please, calm yourself, sir. Do you have... Oh! Oops. You know, now that you do mention it, I have the slightest clue about that. I didn't get to read what Professor Layton said because I accidentally clicked. I've heard that the roar of the huge monster lives up there. But who knows? The noise is coming from the tower, is it? Does that add more to, like, our mystery? No. Manhole? Boop, 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 boop. Got a puzzle for us? Oh, this time I'm just livid. It's too much to take. The needle on my wrath meter is completely buried. Why am I so worked up, you ask? It's this blasted puzzle. I've been trying to work it out since yesterday. I just can't get it. And it has me so steamed I can't sleep, you stupid jerk of a puzzle. Come here and take a look, will you? Puzzle number 21, pill prescription. Okay, a man has been prescribed 10 pills. Starting today, he must take 1 pill a day, but because the concentration on the medicine is different each pill, he must take them in a specific order. Since each pills look all the same, the man has decided to write numbers on them. Each pill, huh? How many pills does he have to number in order? 10, right? 1? Okay. This is my first pill. This would be my second, third, fourth, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. I feel like just 9. You don't have to label the 10th. Well, technically 8, because if you eat the first, you only have to label 8. Let's do 8.
There we go. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Good job. Since the man has to start taking his medicine today, the first thing he should is take today's pill. Next, he should label the pills for days 2 through 9. If he does this, he shouldn't have to label the pill for the last day. It would only be the only one without a label. He needs to label 8 pills. What are you thinking, man? And here I was ready to solve it all by myself. Why'd you have to go and ruin everything? The nerve! But with that puzzle solved, I can finally sleep again. So I guess I owe you guys one. Thanks. I know you both have your work cut out for you, so good luck, yeah? Another leggy. I think that's all his leggies. Oh, yep, that's all 4 leggies. We're missing 1 Tootsie, though. Adalia? Was that what her name was? Adria. Adria. Crouton? I remember your name. Hey there, gents. Looking out for something again? We were called to St. Mystere to locate the golden apple. We came all the way from London, but we keep getting sidetracked by unrelated matters. We haven't made any progress in our investigation. Sorry to hear things aren't going smoothly. Well, you like puzzles, don't you? You'll fit right in here. I'm breaking a sweat trying to keep things together. Would you mind helping me out with the problem? I have some milk to divvy up, but my measuring cups just seem to have grown legs and walked away. Do you have any idea how I might get out of this pickle? It's another one of those pouring glass ones now, but with milk, right? Milk pitchers. On the counter, we have a 10-quart pitcher full of milk, 7-quart pitcher, and an empty 3-quart pitcher. The pitchers are unmarked, and your task is to divide the 10 quarts of milk so that both the 10-quart pitcher and the 7-quart pitcher are each holding exactly 5 quarts. Okay. We're gonna go into 3-quart one first. And this into here. And this into here. And this has 6. And then this one would have 1. What am I doing? How many am I doing? 5. No. Not even gonna bother restarting. These are like so confusing to me. Honestly, these take me forever. But now I have 6 and 4. Well, that doesn't help anything. Can I undo? Oh, I can just move it back into the picture. Ah! How am I supposed to divide these up into 5? So I need to get 2 in one of the pictures in order to get 3 in this one and then 2. Huh? So I need... How many do I have? I have 10 quarts. Then I divide it. How is this harder than the one when it was 8 quarts? Okay, 7 quarts. 3 quarts. 3 quarts. 4 quarts. And no matter where I put, I just get 7 and 3. Okay, so it's definitely not that. Whatever I did, it's not that. Don't do that again. 3. I feel like that's what I started with. I'm pretty sure this is how I started last time, and I said not to do it again. Yeah, this is how I started last time. Okay. So we start with 7. Sure. Then we pour the 7 into the 3. That's the same. How did I get 1? How did I get 1? Oh, how did I do it? What? Yeah, this is how I got 1. Nope. go back to 1. Now I'm just back at 7 and 3. Okay, so I need to make it to where this... one of these has 2 chords, or the 3 has 2 chords. So how can I do that? 3. Put it to here. I get another 3. I have 4 chords. I'll put it in here. Then I just have 7 and 3 split. Oh, why is this one so confusing? I hate these. Okay. I hate milk. That's how I get 2. Okay, there we go. I got it. I'm so stupid.
I think
I just had
got
to
it.
do the other way around than just pouring the 1 into the 7. I didn't think about pouring the 3 into the
Professor,
7.
I've solved it.
Oh. Ah. Well done. If you keep at it long enough, you'll eventually come across the solution. The shortest possible solution requires 9 moves. I think I did it in 9. It was either 9 or 10. Thanks so much. Now I can finally get started on the scones. There must be a way I can return the favor. Well, being this is a restaurant and all, come by and eat whenever you like. It's on the house. Got a strange gizmo. Still missing his little tootsie though. Alright, Flick, what you got? Sorry, I don't have a puzzle for you now, but maybe we'll have one next time we bump into it. Okay. Oh, I was just clicking on your cup. Sorry to bother you, Flick. Anything else around? This will look slow. Chandelier, no. Paintings. Pot. You have another puzzle? Are you looking for Franco's bridge crank? Heard it went missing. He's been sulking really hard. Franco's pretty thick-skinned guy, but that bridge is his life. I've never seen him down in the dumps. Poor Franco. See if there's anything by the park. Gates. The dump. It's open. Blah blah. Overgrown. Okay. So I guess the only place we go into is the north side of town, underneath the clock tower. Guess we're solving this puzzle first. Look, Professor, there's a puzzle hidden here. A worm's dream. A worm's dream is to make it to the center of the apple, complete the slide puzzle, and help him realize his dream. With only 8 pieces to manage, the task can be seen pretty easy. I love these puzzles. These puzzles are so easy to me. Honestly, this is gonna be so simple. Wait, why is there... Why does this also have a corner of the apple? Oh! Oh! Huh? Am I supposed to leave the center open? Is that the piece that's supposed to be open? They have multiple pieces for the leaf. Okay. I know this isn't the leaf piece, because that one doesn't fit there. So that's probably the bottom corner. Ooh, that there. Where's the bottom of the apple? I lost it. I'm assuming it's this piece I have in the top right. Oh, I need to swap these two. Okay. Oh. Oh, how did I... Aw! Maybe these are harder than I thought they would be. Okay. So I need this piece next to this piece. Oi! What the heck? Okay, let's restart. I'm assuming there's like a fewer amount of... Okay, well, this top left is already solved for me. I just need to get this piece here. Oh my goodness. Okay. So this piece needs to go there. That's all I need. Swap. Dun dun dun. Right. I always have two pieces in the wrong place. Okay. Now, in order for this piece to go here, it needs to be in between. To get it in between. Oh, fucking up the order. now these pieces are swapped, aren't they? Oh, this is harder than what it seems. I'm starting to understand why Markiplier hates these kinds of puzzles, because I always loved these kinds of puzzles. I thought they were simple, you just slide them around in a pretty specific pattern, and it usually works out. But if the piece that you need, like usually with these puzzles, the piece that you are missing is in like the corner. But this one isn't in the corner, it's in the center, and that is so weird. It like messes up the pattern that I've always had for these kinds of puzzles. It really throws me off. He's in the center of the apple if you think about it. Always have 2 quarters swapped. Oh, this is supposed to be on the right side. How? I want to know the minimum moves it takes to solve this puzzle, because I am struggling, and I have done 324 moves so far. Even more if I had, like... So I keep fussing with it. I'm trying to visualize in my head where I need to place this piece and how to get this piece to the side. Okay, this piece needs to be above this piece, obviously. And how can I get it there without messing up the order of what I have? Let me see. Okay. So this piece needs to get here. So in order for this piece to become this piece, it needs to be in front of this piece. That. Okay. Now how do I get this back to the bottom center? How am I doing this? Swap these two places, but there's two. How? How is this possible? Oh my goodness. I've never struggled with one of these before. You can see an apple in your head. Yeah, I can see an apple in my head. Can you see an apple in my head? Or your head? Can you see the apple inside my head? Do you see it? Do you see it sliding in there? I have a feeling I need to swap this piece and this piece. In order for it to work out. Yeah. Okay. No, because then... Does it even matter if I swap those pieces? I don't think it did. Maybe it matters in the order I swap them? I'm completely scrambling this puzzle now. Oh! Wait. Why is this hard? Why? Why is it hard? This is only 30 pick rats. And... I really want an apple now. This is making me hungry. Maybe not an apple with a worm in it though. That's kind of gross. Oh, apple with a worm! Apple with a worm. Done. Apple with a worm. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum ba da bum ba da bum bum. Bum ba da dum. Da 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 da. I don't think I spent this long on a puzzle than I have on this one. And it's kind of making me upset. I do want to get to the next chapter before I end. It's weird how these two don't match up, but these two match up. Like, or like the bottom corners of the apples work. This corner doesn't. Right? Yeah, why doesn't that match? Weird. Always just two pieces that are swapped. How do I swap those two pieces? Like here, it's just this middle right and this bottom left. I need to know the minimum number of moves it takes to solve this. I am like losing my mind with this apple. Anytime it feels like it's close, it's like, oh, you have these two pieces swapped, haha. It's not right. It seems so impossible. Oh my goodness. How do you solve one of these when the missing piece is in the center and not in the corner? I don't think I've ever... Well, obviously I have before, but... How did I do it then? How did I figure it out? I just futzed around with it enough until it worked, I'm sure, because this is like... I'm just gonna scramble it and see where I get from there. Randomly scrambling. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, so this leaf. There we go. The leaves. Leaves. Bottom. Bottom corner. I can't wait to look at this and see. Thinking so hard. I'm sorry, I'm not like commentating my thought process on this, but like almost nothing is going through my mind. I'm just like sliding them. I don't know how I'm supposed to arrange this in order to get the piece in the center. I feel like I'm gonna keep talking and then it's just gonna magically solve itself. And I'm not even gonna know how I did. How did I do?
Well, here's my guess.
I just...
Professor,
How did I do that?
solved it.
I literally said I'm gonna keep talking and I'm gonna magically solve it, and then it happened. Oh my gosh, power of manifestation. Good job, you made the worm very happy. A simple slide puzzle, it was pretty difficult, wasn't it? As you're moving things around, did you notice that several pieces of the puzzle had almost identical duplicates? Yes, I did notice that. Oh my goodness. And it didn't even tell me, like, the minimum number of moves you could solve in it. Normally it does. I could do this one in my sleep! Oh, Luke, you're so much better than I am. There's something a bit bleak and sad about this place. Anything on the rocks? Oh, does someone live here? Doesn't look like it's gonna be open anytime soon. Let's talk to the cat. The cat and the mouse. Look at that cat, Professor. It's not Claudia, is it? No, on second thought, it is a different cat. Yes, it's an alley cat, and by judging the way he bullies that poor mouse, a rather mean one at that. Yes, Luke, speaking of mice, have you heard this one before? If this is the one I think it is, I know the answer already. Too many, I already know the answer. I already know the answer. You're not gonna trick me with this one. Okay. Mice are famous for the ability to multiply at breakneck speeds. The type of mouse we have here gives birth once a month, birthing 12 babies each time. Baby mice mature and they can give 2 birth months after they are born. We picked up one of these darling baby mice at the pet shop and brought it home on the day after it was born. In 10 months from now, how many mice will you have? See, this one's a trick question because you only have 1 mouse. You only have 1 mouse, you can't make more mice because you need 2 mice for that. So how many mice you'll have in 10 months? You'll only have 1 mice.
Here's my guess.
Only 1 mice.
Professor,
And you know
I
what? My
solved it.
family spent the whole day, like, in Christmas, trying to solve this puzzle. My entire family was doing, like, yeah, mice. You know, mice? You only have a singular mice. My entire family was trying to solve this puzzle on Christmas one day. And we were all doing, like, extremely complicated multiplication. That's right, your mouse can't birth any babies by itself. And then I don't know who thought of it, who thought it was a trick question and just put in 1, but oh my gosh, we were solving that for like hours. We're trying to do the math for hours, and it was just a single mouse, because excellent work, Luke. Oh, look, that connects. See what this girl has to say. Lucy!
What you doing? I can tell you want to ask me something, but would you mind solving my puzzle first? My little brother and I came up with this one.
Brother and sister. Okay. A boy and his big sister are sitting around the kitchen table chatting. You know, sis, if you took 2 years from my age and I give them to you, you'd be twice my age, huh? Well, why don't you just give me 1 more on top of that? Then I'll be 3 times your age. How old is each sibling? Okay, so if... let's say she's 4. And if he gives her 2 years, then she'd be 6, and that makes him... B, but that means he would have had to have been 5 before, because you gave him 2. And then if you give her 1 more, it'd be 7. It'd only be 2. No, it has to be a number divisible. So I'm gonna assume it's 9, because that's a number divisible by 3. So then he'd be 3. So if I subtract 1 from that, be 8, and make him 4. If I subtract 2 from that, she'd be 6. I add 2 to this. That would be... 6. They're each 6, huh? Right? They're both 6? Because if you subtract 2 from his age and give it to her... oh, sorry. 6. If you subtract 2 from his age and give it to her, she would be 8 and he would be 4. And that's twice his age. And then if you give him 1 more, be 9, he'd be 3. That's 3 times. So they're both 6. That's pretty easy.
Luke, here's my answer. Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right, the conditions in the puzzle only work out if both the brother and sister are currently 6. The 2 siblings must have been born within a year of each other.
Was that too easy for you? Oh well. Hey, you know the guy from the mansion? Raymond? He may look sedate, but boy does he like nightlife. He's buddies with that party animal, Jarvis.
Jarvis? I don't believe we know the man. Where might we find him?
You see, Jarvis isn't the type to go place value in being gainfully employed. At the time of the day, he's probably lazing about those steps to the north. Just head up north until you hit a fork in the road, then take the path to the right. What if I take the path to the left, though, Lucy? Okay, I have to go now. Let's play again later.
But what if I go left? I'm gonna go left, because if right is the way I have to go, then I have to go left first. I got a snout. Missing his nose, tongue, ear, and tootsie. Move on. Oh yeah, here's the fork in the road. She wants me to go. I completely forgot the direction she wanted me to go. I think the correct direction is right, so I'm gonna go left first. Okay, Agnes. Oh dear, your fortune for this month looks abysmal. I recommend you solving my puzzle if you want to avoid this terrible, potentially gory fate. Ooh. What you seeing in my future, Agnes? Oh, this is another single line puzzle. Okay. I'll bring out my iPad again. I don't mind. I want to know what the secret is. I'm pretty sure they said they would tell me the secret to solving these after doing 2 of them. Okay, bring up my iPad. Alright, the first shape is like a house with an arch and a line through it. Okay, that's my shape. Let's go ahead and start with that, let's start there. Let's start at the arc. Ooh, making a triangle is hard. Start at the triangle then. No. Start at the group? Oh, I think I know. If 3 lines meet at that point, you can't make the shape. Cause this one, this is the other one. Love that. Layton's hat. That one's pretty simple. No, because it also like intersects 3 points. Maybe that's not it. No, that's not the secret. Okay. Well, let's try and draw the hat because I wasn't able to draw. Okay, I'm not able to draw this line in the center of the hat. Yeah, because then I'd be intersecting there. Unless. Okay, so far B looks impossible. Let's check C. C. Circular glasses. Then we would just repeat that. Okay, that one's easy. C is good. The last shape is this bow. Like that. Okay. Try doing this bow. We'll start from the center. Go up the corner. Around here. Nope, because then we'd have to cross there. Okay. Get the top line of the bow. Well, if I did this instead of what did I do? No, I did that, but what was the next move I made? Did I go down? Yeah, and then yeah, the bow's possible. Okay, so let's try doing A again, because I don't think B is possible. Yep, A is possible. So that means B is the answer, or the Layton hat. We'll go back to game. Circle the Layton hat.
How does this sound?
Okay, so what's the trick to this? Because they said it's easy to tell. Nicely done. When examining a picture like this, the key to spotting a fate is looking at the areas in which multiple lines intersect. When those areas, take note of whether the number of lines is running through a given point are odd or even. all the intersections contain an even number of lines, or if there are 2 intersections that contain an odd number of lines, then you should be able to draw the picture in 1 line. Huh? If all the intersections contain an even number of lines, or if there are 2 intersections that contain an odd number of lines. Okay, that's weird. Okay, so if the intersections are all even, or if there's 2 odd ones, then you can make it. I'm not gonna remember that, but that's pretty interesting. My, that was quick. Were you that scared of a month's worth of bad luck? Well, I'm sorry to say that there's nothing you can do to change fate. You'll just have to tough it out. Well, then what was the point of me solving that puzzle? You said it was gonna save me. Oh, what is it? I guess that the cafe has it open for the day. Puzzle? Yeah, okay. The letters are so smudged I can't read this at all. Okay, this guy's new. Is this the guy that Zapone? This is not. Okay, what's this? Yes, it's just as I suspected. You can tell from here. Sir, you have something that you want to ask me, no? Don't even try to hide it, sir. It's in your eyes. And ask you may after you solve this puzzle for me. Island hopping. Oof. Here is an overhead view of a cluster of tropical islands. As you travel from start to goal, the objective is to visit every island exactly 1 time. The island folk can say this is accomplished by with the addition of a single straight bridge. The only rule is your bridge can't cross over any pre-existing bridge, so where should your bridge go? Okay. Okay, so we're gonna visit every island. We're here.
That should do it. Another puzzle solved.
That's right. Now we get out there and enjoy that island paradise. Just as I suspected, a fellow detective, your skills at puzzle solving are formidable, sir. I'm not a detective. Dare I say approach my own? It's the eyes, I say, they never lie, and when they do, I know. Oh, I found his tongue! Alright, Gizmo, here's your little tongue. I just need his ear, his nose, and his tootsie. Okay, I guess there's no hidden puzzles on this path. I think she said to go right, but I'm gonna go left first. Oh, there's a market here, cool. And this guy is... Oh, I accidentally clicked on him. I was trying to click around him. Archibald, lend me an ear, will you? I like your expert opinion on this puzzle. It won't take but a minute. How old is Dad? Father and son are chatting when the son poses this question. Dad, I'm 22 now, but just how old are you? The father replies, you want to know how old your old man is, eh? Well, I'll tell you what. I'm as old as your age, plus half of my age. How old is the father? So he's 22 plus half. 22 plus half of x equals y. No. 22 plus half of x equals, hold on, let me do 0.5. 22 times 0.5 x equals x. Oh my gosh, I wish there was an eraser. I'm actually doing algebra. This is a simple algebra question that you could solve easily. So if we divide... No. So that's 11 x equals x. Okay, maybe it's not as simple as I thought it was. plus... Oh, wait. Why did I multiply? It's plus. 22 plus 0.5 x equals x. So I divide by 0.5. So that cancels out, and that equals 22 plus x equals x? That just gives me x equals 22. That's not right. Okay, I'm 22 now, but just how old are you? Father replies, you want to know how old your old man is? Well, I'm gonna tell you what. Your old man is your age, which is 22. He is 22. Plus half of the dad's age. Am I supposed to divide the 22? Is it supposed to be 11 plus x equals x? That doesn't make sense because then it's equals 11 equals x. He's definitely not 11. Okay. This should be simple algebra, but my algebra skills are failing me. I'll open up my iPad. Someone help. Algebra's too hard. My screen gonna load? Let's just reopen the app. So he is 22 plus x divided by 2 equals x. It'd be easier to do x divided by 2 equals x minus 22 then to be x equals 2 times x minus 22 then to be x equals 2x minus 44 then it'd be how do I take the x out of this? Someone help me with algebra. Anybody math whizzes out there? Is it the same? It's not the same. This is not right. This should be simple algebra. I have not done algebra in forever. I need someone who's good at math to help me. I'm just going back to the same thing. How do I separate these? Okay. Let's assume he's 44. And he's 44. Right? He has to be 44 because 40 that's the only thing that's gonna I don't know why I have to think so hard about this, right? Because if we assume he's 44, right? Because divided by 2, 22 plus 22 equals 44, right? Math is too hard. I know. I'm like trying to do math. He has to be 44. It's never like too complicated of a problem. I mean, this game was made for like
That should do it.
I don't know, 10-year-olds.
Every puzzle has an answer.
I don't think the math should be too complicated. That's right, half of the father's age plus the son's age should give you the answer, which means half the father's age must be equal to the son's age. The son is 22, so the father must be 44. Yeah. I guess I was on the right track all along. Thanks for your help, boys. If I've been taking so much of your time, I'll let you get back to what you were doing. Good day. Oh, I found his other ear. Alright, we're just missing his nose and his other little tootsie. Coin. Well, it looks like this path just leads to the right. So this is a person that, Lucy, I think was her name, she wanted me to meet. Oh. It's terribly quiet here, I'd even say it's eerily quiet. The blue door. Doesn't look like it's gonna be open anytime soon. There we go. Oh, hello there. Say, Sonny, you haven't seen a big coin around here, have you? I could have sworn I dropped a lovely one somewhere nearby. See, I always seem to be losing things nowadays, and replacing them gets mighty expensive. I've become quite a penny pitcher. Don't suppose you mind advising me on a tiny money matter, would you? Spare change. Oh my goodness, I remember this. Okay. A rope and coin are attached shown below. As you pull the ends of the rope out the left to the right, draw a tut and push coins to either side. Assuming you only get to keep the coins that end up on the top half of the rope, how many coins will you have? Okay. Right now it seems like 0. Okay, there's 1. 1. No, it's the bottom. The answer, oh, 2. 2, 2? To the bottom. Three? Oh, I hate following this. I've already run out of ink? No, you don't run out of ink, okay. I don't want to have to clear it. Just can't draw down here. Four. Sounds 5. Five? I don't want to have to go through all that again. That was
That should do
so
it.
painfully. Oh.
Frankly, I'm
Okay, too
ashamed.
bad. Be patient. Work steadily. Yeah. Be patient. Gosh. It's so difficult. So what I'm doing is I'm marking the coins that have like an exit to them. So like this one out there, and I think that should get me the answer. Can't have this one. This one. Or this one. Hi, how are you? Hi, Frosty. I'm doing good. I'm currently trying to see how many coins I'll get. I already tried guessing once and I got it wrong. I'm using a slightly different method. Try and solve this. Okay, no, that one definitely goes to the top, right? I cry. This is not working for my head. I thought this would have worked, but I don't think this method is the best. I feel like following the rope is still the easiest way than marking the coins that do go to the top. Like that one for sure. That one for sure. This one I know for sure we get. That one goes to the bottom. That means any loot with this one would go to the bottom. Okay. That one also goes to the bottom, so this coin's out. This coin's out. This coin's out. Okay, hold on. Try this. I know this one, so any coin that is touching this one would also be out of the question. And I reached the end. Okay. Now let's try this one. Was it that? Okay, this one is the one that goes out to the bottom. So that means this coin also gets to the bottom. Okay, so this one is going to the top, so that means that coin is good, that coin is good. So all three of these are good. But that one's definitely going to the bottom. Close this one, close this one. Close this one, and one is 2. Seems like those are on top. How about this? Said that one was safe. The way this looks so fun. This game is good. The story is good. The mystery is good. Some of the puzzles are not fun. This one is not fun. Sorry, I was not being sarcastic. Are you sure this looks so fun? This looks fun to you? You want to do it for me? I'm literally sitting here like trying to solve it. Freaking love puzzles. You love this game then. This game's great. It's so good. And it's just so cute. It's a cute little game. I'm not sure if these all go to the top or not. No, because look, it's touching these. Like the ones that I marked out here. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 this time. Now, how do I know that these... Okay, is it touching like this one? Is that why I said... Okay, I think it's 8.
Luke, here's my answer.
No, it's not 8.
Oh, how embarrassing.
It's supposed to be easy. Is it 1? Is the answer 1? Is the answer 0? It's only worth 10 pickrats, so the amount of pickrats it's worth is how difficult the puzzle is. And this one is only worth 10, which is the lowest amount of pickrats. So I'm wondering if it's just one coin, and it's this one right here. And I'm just like, flubbing my way through the rest. I'll let you look at it for a little bit, Frosty. Because obviously I'm not solving it. Yeah, no problem. I'll keep looking and trying to solve it. It's just this one. This one is the answer. Maybe none, because this game likes to be hee hee ha ha like that. Like, oh, I tricked you, you thought you would get money, but you don't. It's this loop-de-loop that is not fun for me. Like this little yin-yang sort of thing. Find my method again. You got 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got 9 in this one too. I haven't tried 9 yet. I tried 5 and I've tried 8.
That should do it.
There we go. We got it. Thank you, Frosty.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right. We'll gather up the 9 coins in the puzzle. When the rope is pulled taut, it's really quite a simple puzzle, but following the coin's path does take quite a bit of time. It does. Yeah, if I had... Oh my gosh! If I had just, like, taken a screenshot of this and then, like, used a fill brush tool, I would have been so... That would have been so easy. Okay, what a sharp fellow you are. Now, do an old man a favor and help me search for that coin, eh? Check Discord, I'm sobbing. I fucking traced the shape and looked for all the openings. Yeah, that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing. I was just having a hard time at doing that. You did it better than I did. Oh, you did draw a line across and closed off the top. Yeah, that looks that's difficult. We found a strange Gizmo. We have Gizmo's nose now. Now we're just missing his last little Tootsie. Just need one more piece of Gizmo. I might need to play this game. It's so fun. It's cute. I think there's like 5 games in this series. And there's a new one coming out on the Switch that was revealed in the last Nintendo Direct. And that's why I'm playing all of these again. Because it's so good. Curious Village is perfect. I think this is like... Yeah! I think this is like perfectly like your style, Frosty. It's so cute. You'll love all the little guys. Like Layton, I love Layton. Layton's amazing. Yes, the little guys! All the little guys. And then Layton, I just love Layton. I just love this series. It's so good. And the story is so cute, and all these little peoples, they're so fun. Like, I already know everything, like, that sort of happens and, like, the general, like, mystery behind everything, so... Luke is so little boy, except he was a... Okay, so in, like, the later games, you have, like, a prequel to meeting him. He was such a brat at first. But he's a good boy now. He's a good little boy. He was a spoiled kid. Layton whipped him into shape, though. Okay, Jarvis, let me tell you. Oh, this is the guy that Lucy wanted us to meet. It didn't matter what path you took to get to him, but this is the guy that Lucy wanted us to meet. Let me tell you, lately St. Mystere has become a dangerous place. Case in point, I haven't seen Raymond since yesterday. Is that rascal missing or something? We're actually looking for him. I don't know why people are disappearing, but recently they just vanish. Poof! You can't walk the streets alone. Really? Could you please elaborate a bit more on what you know of these mysterious disappearances? Nope, can't say I know the particulars on the subject. Seems to me that the only folks vanishing were the ones complaining about feeling sick or tired. Oh shucks, I don't really remember much about it. Did you see Layton is actually getting buttons on his shirt? No, I didn't! Don't know anything about the series, all I know is my friend was talking about that. I have played every single game in this series. I haven't... There's a spin-off on mobile, with his daughter. But I haven't finished that one. It's like 15 bucks for that one. I'm pretty sure my dad bought it for me and I still haven't played it all. There's like 4 sort of mysteries in that case. And that one's so good. The music's so good. The music in this game is so good. I love it. You'd probably have better luck talking about Zapone about stuff like this. So vibes? Exactly! Like, you could spend your time on a puzzle for like hours, like I have been doing, and you just don't get tired of listening to the little puzzle music. It's not like grinding to a point where it's like, I am so sick of hearing this song, but I would totally listen to more of it. I hear he's in the know about pretty much everything. Zapone, you said? We just talked to Zapone. You didn't mean to bump into him on the way there. He's the slouchy guy with that fancy little mustache. You'll know him when you see him. We bumped into Zapone earlier. Wow, it's sure hard to catch a lead on this case. Day is far from over, Luke. Let's see what else we can find by asking around. I'm not surprised I want to play this game. Remember Baba in Texas? I love Baba! I was playing a little bit of it, maybe a couple weeks ago. I'm still on the one that we stopped at, and I decided I'm just gonna move to a next one. I solved that one, and then I tried going back. Oh, it's so hard. It's a game. It's a game. Not a soul seems to live here. Rocks. It sure is a game. Yeah, but I love Baba. Baba is game. You're not Zapone. There we go, you're Zapone. Looking into the mysterious disappearances around the village, are you? Well, let me give you my take on the situation. Well, is something the matter? Ah, yes, now I remember. If it's rumors you're after, take a tip from the fellow detective and go ask Crouton. Crouton? He owns a restaurant in the town. You serious? Y'all are leading me, like, everywhere around this village. Oh, hi, Deke. Looking for the restaurant now? It's not far, just a little to the west of here. But before you run off again, I've got a tip for you. If you want to experience all that St. Mystere has to offer, you can't just run from point A to point B. Take time to explore the city from quarter to quarter. You'll be glad you did. Much appreciated. We'll be sure to give that a try. Come, Luke, we have work to do. Well, I've already, like, gone... I already talked to these two before I even went to the North Tower. So we'll go ahead and talk to Crouton. Raymond! He hasn't been around today. Ah, looks like we've hit another dead end. Too bad you couldn't find him. Usually skips out of work and comes here to gossip and have coffee. All the NPCs are so shaped. Exactly! Their silhouettes are so unique. Like, you could definitely tell who's who based upon the silhouette. They're all good. And you know, speaking of gossip, I've heard some weird rumors about my customers lately. Recently, there's been talk of some strange man running around St. Mystere kidnapping people. A kidnapper? Who is this old man? I heard all this secondhand, so you got me here. You need to find the better source for the village gossip. We're still running around. You might want to try your better luck at the cafe. Usually you'll hear rumors straight from the source there. It's almost sunset now, so the cafe should be open for dinner. A mysterious old man kidnapping village folk. Now that's a rumor. Oh! I solved chapter 3! That was a pretty long chapter. Mysterious old man capping. Oh, I missed some puzzles. Racetrack riddle, 3 umbrellas, camera and case, and the stamp stumper. Okay, we'll go to Granny Riddleton. Oh, it's getting dark out. I'm afraid that's my cue to start closing up shop. Come by tomorrow if you get hungry. Do I just emulate games in order? Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's what I'm doing. I'm emulating Curious Village first, then it's Diabolical Box, then I think it's Unwound Future. Then there's one in between Unwound Future and the one after, which is Azran Legacy, but I don't remember which one it is. But yeah, emulating the games in order is fine. If you want to do them in chronological order, that's fine too, but they can be experienced in really any real order. Because all the mysteries are different. Luke, let's take a moment to sum up our findings. We have a strange roaring tower, disappearing villagers, and an old elderly kidnapper. Oh, an odd elderly kidnapper. It's all so bizarre, I can't make any sense of it at all, Professor. I think we finally got some clues on our hands, my boy. Observing the nightlife in this village might tell us more of what we need to know. Great idea, Professor. We're on chapter 4. How long have we been playing now? 5 hours? It's not too bad. Do you have anything to say, Amelia? Okay. I'm sorry, young lady. Could you help us? We're looking for someone. Lucy and Adria. Sorry, can't help you. And by can't, I mean don't want to. I barely even talked to Raymond, and I'm so not interested in this search. Hehehe. But maybe if you help me solve this puzzle, I just might, you know, remember something. Teehee? Yeah, she is very... A lot of these characters are super smug. They're always like, oh, I bet I have a real stumper for you, you know? And who do you think you are, young lady? Yeah. Puzzled aliens. Oh, that's cute. Oh! I think I remember this. From high in the sky, a pair of aliens observes humans in a bizarre object. Perplexed, the alien turns to the other and says, how strange. The Earthling is opening a hole in a sheet of paper and marking it with a line to show where the other Earthlings, where the hole is. I had never seen anything like it. What could the extraterrestrial visitors be talking about? A map? Imagine people disappearing and you're like, okay, I may have... See, that's what every person in this town is like. They're all like, I know something, but you have to do something for me first, and it's just solve this puzzle that I have been working on for like days. That's what every single person in this village is like. Making a line to show the other Earthlings where the hole is. Opening a hole in a sheet of paper. People could be dying, but it's okay. Yeah. It's fine. They'll live. You know, like, what is it? Plot armor or something? They'll be fine. Okay. So they're opening a hole and marking it with a line to show the other Earthlings where the hole is. They're opening a hole in a paper? Thinking like a bag. At first I thought a map, but I feel like you would be drawing, not opening a hole. What would I... Opening a hole in a sheet of paper and marking it with a line. Opening a hole in a sheet of paper. Is it like a bag or some kind of bag? Are they marking the paper? Marking with a line. They're marking the paper with a line to show where the hole is. Man, I'm confused. What is this? What is this object? What's the amount of characters I can put in? I have a max of 8 characters. It's an 8-letter or less word. Yeah, I'm lost. Me too. I'm wondering if I might have to come back to this one. This is the first one I might give up on. Because it's not like anything I can like futz around with or like mess around until I get there. Are you doing no hints? I'm trying to do no hints. But I mean, I have so many coins. I wanted to do no hints. Because, I mean, I've played this game like 3 times already. This is my 4th time playing it. I should know all of these. And yet, here I am. The only line I'm thinking is a protractor. Right? That's what I would, like... I was thinking a map, maybe. Show where, like, the hole is? The big paper? Is it even paper? I might be tempted to buy a hint on this one. Everything is opening a hole in a sheet of paper and marking it with a line to show the other things what the hole is. I like it. And also, I don't think, like, I feel like this game is low-key for, like, 11, 10-year-olds. I don't know if they know what a protractor is. Yeah, because, I mean, I try to do, like, very complex algebra, and the answer is, like, actually 1 + 1 = 2. And I'm like, oops. Maybe I should start thinking simpler. Aliens. Opening a hole with a sheet of paper. How would you open a hole in a sheet of paper? I'll come back to this one. I don't want to use any hints, but I'll come back to this one. Oh, she's gonna be so smug. Teehee, way to think it out, Gramps. Looks like the gears need a little oiling, huh? Yeah. Oh, I forgot to talk to Flick before I talked to Crouton. My only guess is a compass, like the circle maker thing, but it doesn't add up for me, right? Well, maybe. Maybe it's a compass. Like they're drawing like a... I have no idea. Like they're drawing like a compass, like with the north, south, east, west. Here's a hidden puzzle. A mystery item. Oh, I love these. One of the 4 shapes below has one less match than the rest of them. While studying these 4 small shapes, your friend approaches you with a riddle. I'm thinking of something that is necessary for human life. It appears in just about every house you've ever visited and decreases in amount gradually the longer it is around. I don't know, air? It has to make a word, right? Food! Food, it's food. How do I spell out food? Like that.
I think I've got it. Professor, I've solved it.
Let's go, Luke. Alright, that's right, the answer is food. Make sure you visit the grocery store before you run out of snacks. I actually have some snacks on me. They're really crunchy though, so I can't eat them on stream. Wish all puzzles were this easy. Me too, Luke, me too. Oh, what are you doing here, Deke? So you mean that food puzzle was 3 times as hard as the coin squad? Yeah. Excuse me, so sorry to bother you again. Have you seen Ramon's or Raymond? Is it Ramon or Raymond? Because I've been saying Raymond. But then I keep swapping to Ramon. Since we last spoke? Ugh. Come on, Luke, let's go. Okay, Deke's too tired to talk. Is there any puzzles around here? What if I keep talking to him? Will that wake him up? No, Deke's too tired to talk. And I missed a few puzzles from the last chapter, so I gotta go to Granny Riddleton. See what's up. Racetrack riddle. Okay, the distance 3 race horses can run around a racetrack in 1 minute is listed below. Okay, horse A can run 2 laps, B 3, C 4. The horses line up at the starting line and start running in the same direction. How many minutes will pass before all 3 horses end up at the starting line again? Oh my god, easy puzzle, my beloved. Is this easy for you? Okay. Sorry. 2 laps in 1 minute. So after 1 minute. For 1 minute. For 1 minute. So... Wouldn't it just be 1 minute? Wouldn't they all just be... Start. No. Because it, in 1 minute, horse A would have gone around twice. But... Is it not just 1 minute? Am I stupid? running out of Dr. Pepper. I'm running out of brain juice. That's why these puzzles are getting harder. Not because the game is progressing. Two laps per minute. 3 laps per minute and 4 laps per minute. Horses line up at the starting line. Start running in the same direction. How many minutes will pass before all 3 horses line up at the starting line again? So after the first minute, it's just 1 minute, right? Right! It's trying to trick me. It's doing math.
Luke, here's my answer.
I hated that.
Another puzzle solved.
In 1 minute, horse A would have done 2 lots, horse B would have done 3, horse C would have done 4, and all the horses would be at the starting line. Yep. Oh, I found Gizmo's foot! His little tootsie! There we are, little robot dog is finally assembled. Now we just have to name the little rascal. I have a feeling he'll come in quite handy. We obviously gotta name him Gizmo. By the way, Luke, I have a present for you to mark this occasion. Turn off your Nintendo DS once, then restart the game. At the title screen, select bonuses, and you should have a new challenge for me. Now, I know you're excited about your present, but be sure to save before you restart your DS. Layton's challenges in the inventor's house has been added to your map. Look, what the fuck is a Nintendo DS? I love that. That's so funny. Oh my gosh, what if we get it a capital O? You know, like Gizmo Zero. Yeah, do you want to name him? I usually just name him Gizmo because he's made out of gizmos, but do you want to give him a little name? No? Okay. I wish you could put numbers. I want to do it in like Leet speak. Oop. Gizmo is perfect the way he is. I'm gonna put a capital O, so it's like a 0. Look at the little guy. Can we pet him? Leads. Okay. So I'm pretty sure Gizmo just leads us to more hint coins. Oh, I got a new adoptions. Okay. Rumor has it that a number of villagers have disappeared recently. Oddly enough, those who disappear or are abducted, as some suggest, often do after complaining after general fatigue or other minor health issues. I don't remember Simon complaining about anything though. Gathering information. After talking with that boisterous fellow Jarvis, we learned that a man by the name of Zapone may have some information for us. He's apparently hanging out by the area right past the gate where the road forks. Okay, Zapone's all talk. After talking to Zapone, one thing is certain. The man certainly has a talent for sounding like he has valuable information, which is to say, he didn't know much of anything. Oh well, at least he let us know we could seek out Crouton, the owner of the restaurant down by the park, for more information. The rumor mill is churning. Feeding the frenzy are the disturbing number of villager disappearances and the thunderous booming that is rumored to emanate from the tower above St. Mystere. To top it off, Crouton says there is a shadowy figure running around the town kidnapping people. We need to visit the local cafe and find out more. Okay, does the game stop you from naming the dog a swear? I doubt it. I don't think this game has a language filter. What are you gonna name him? Fuck? Like, come here, fuck! Let's go! Go find the little hint coins! Solve puzzle 42, the Cameron case. Oh, did I press no? I was simply curious. Oh, that would have been a cute name too, because this name is called the game's called Curious Village. Its name could have been Curious, like Courage the Cowardly Dog, but Curious the Gizmo Dog. I don't know. Like George, Like the George. Like the George the monkey? Oh, like, yeah, Curious George. Yeah. Is he a monkey or is he an ape? Chimpanzee? First name Curious, last name George. I love that. Okay, this puzzle. While walking through a market on vacation, you notice a small stand selling cameras. A camera and case set is selling for $310. The seller tells you the camera costs $300 more than the case itself. The case costs the price of the set minus the amount of the camera. You decide you'd rather wait on buying a camera to opt out on buying the case alone. You hand the seller a $100 bill and you see his eyes light up. Think fast now. How much change should you be getting back? So we're just buying the case? I'm not gonna lie, this puzzle doesn't seem bad, but my brain hurts trying to read this at 5 AM. Right? And it's worth 50 pickrats, so that means it's kind of difficult. So is it if you're just buying the case? So okay, a camera and case set is selling for $310. The seller tells you that the camera costs $300 more than the case itself, and the case costs. So the case costs $310. The case costs the price of the set $310 minus the price of the camera, which is $300. I know if I played this as my kid, my brain would be so fucking massive, dude. I played this as a kid, and I'm still a little baby brain. Because of the price of the camera. Seller, this one's a trick? I know it is. I know it's a trick, because it can't just be 10, and then you get $90 back, right? Seller tells you that the camera costs $300 more than the case itself. Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah. So $300 more than the case itself. Oh my god, my mind is like dying. Try to think of it. Hold on, I got it though. I got it. Okay. So the price of the camera costs $300 more than the case itself. And so they equal. Okay. 300 plus X plus help, you got this. 300 plus X equals 310. So 2x equals 10. X equals 5. Got it. I got it. So we should be getting $95 back. Let's go! I'm so smart.
Luke, here's my answer. Critical thinking is the key to success.
I finally did a little bit of basic algebra in this game. Good thinking. That merchant had an awfully misleading way of explaining things, didn't he? Make sure you don't get duped by some swindler next time you go out shopping. Oh, I'm definitely getting duped, because I totally thought I would have gotten just $90 back. 3 umbrellas. Three identical-looking umbrellas are sitting upright in the stand. Assuming the owners don't check their umbrella labels, what percentage is the chance that only 2 people will walk away with their own umbrella? Oh my god. I don't know, a 33% chance? Because it's just... 66? I don't know. 50? Okay. So, they could get all the right umbrellas. Let's calculate. So they all... Right? Okay, watch. I'm gonna fully overthink this. I'm pulling out my iPad. If a puzzle is to be overthunk, then I need to pull out my iPad so I can draw my way into it. So we'll say okay, so we have the green girl on... Wait, why is what happened to my sketch pen? We have green girl umbrella, blue girl umbrella, and orange girl umbrella. You got it? Okay. No, tell me. No, don't say anything. I'm gonna overthink it. I'm gonna overthink it. What is the percentage chance that there are only 2 people? Got this. I got it. Yeah, I got it. Okay. So, all the possibilities. So they could all walk with the correct umbrella. Then, only 2 of them could walk with the incorrect umbrella. Then, correct. Incorrect. Great. Could also be that so these 2 could walk with the correct umbrella. Then these 2 could walk with the correct umbrella. Then all incorrect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3 out of... It's 50% chance?
Luke, here's my answer.
No. Holy.
How
Oh, this puzzle is lacking. You don't need a calculator to finish this one. Is it just 100%? Because no matter what, if girl number 1 takes this umbrella, what if this is her umbrella and this is her umbrella and her umbrella? 0? 100? It has to be 0 or 100 if it's making you this upset. Might have revealed too much with my malding, right? What if it's not even raining? What if they just all leave the umbrella? Do I guess? Do I guess 0 or 100? a 50-50 shot just like the umbrellas. Honestly, like, I'll take your answer, Frosty. What do you think it is? 0%, because if 2 take the right umbrella, the third will always take the right one. Oh! That makes so much sense! Yeah. So if only... Okay.
There we go.
That is really...
Another puzzle solved.
I did hate that a lot. That's right, if 2 people manage to grab their own umbrellas, the third person to the left is only umbrella to take their own. It's impossible for only 2 of the 3 girls to pick up their own umbrellas. Oh my god. Well, the blue bed would go to Luke, obviously. Okay, last puzzle in here. Stamp Stumper. I went to go think of the percentage and I thought, wait a damn fucking minute. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. So you explained it to me. Your friend just got back from the post office where she purchased a sheet of stamps with values ranging from 10 cents to $1. First, your friend cut out the dollar stamp and set it aside. She divided the remaining stamps to 7 uniquely shaped bunches, each with the value of $1. Can you divide this? Okay. So we just gotta make each of these equal $1. So that's $1. I need 7. 7. Uniquely shaped. Sure, that's hint from somewhere. Something. One, 2, 3. Four. 30, 60, 90, 100. 20, 40. That's 100. They're all uniquely shaped. That one's pretty easy. Right, this is right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
That should do it. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Slade, let's go. Well done. There are several ways to divide all the stamps into $1 groups, but this is the only way where groups all form different shapes. Alright, that's all the puzzles left in this. You got anything for me, Granny? Why, howdy! Do you often find yourself hopelessly, achingly, spineful, stuck on puzzles? Okay, she's just gonna tell me her little shtick. Okay, well, I did say I was gonna stop after that chapter. I'll go ahead and save. I will pick this game back up in another stream. Hopefully soon. Maybe tomorrow. I'll probably do it. I'll stream again tomorrow. I don't mind. Probably at the same time, 10 p.m. CST. And I'll pick this game up right here where I left off. Save again. Because, yes. Alright. Thank you everyone so much for being here. Thank you, Frosty, for helping me solve all these puzzles because this was awful. I hate being tricked. Alright, thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Goodbye. I'll see you guys tomorrow.